about. But for now, we need to think about the matter at hand. I have the latest, potentially greatest envoy from Caesar. He has instructed me that because today is the 4th of July, I need to head off over to the United States to tackle my most difficult assignment yet. But upon seeing the details here, I'm starting to wonder if I perhaps intercepted the wrong message, because it seems to be referring to me as some plucky teenager. What could this possibly mean? I don't know, but I think we're up to no good here.
To start, choose junior or senior detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on tutorials.
Oh no, here we go again. It's the secret of the old clock. I have not played this one. I don't really know this one, but by the end of today, we're all going to know this one, especially the people who I've kept on tenterhooks all day, thinking that there'd be some Caesar 3. Now I need to take a flow-breaking moment to kill Caesar 3 there, and make sure that we are all good and ready with you, Nancy Drew. Can't believe, says Petric Numbers. Oh, there are so many people that are eager to see a fake out, but when it happens to them... Alright, I need to update my thing in Twitch as well. Nancy Drew, the secret of the old clock. And let's just call this the Caesar 3 very custom map. Maybe 4th of July special. How about that? Whenever I do that, it changes my category back. Hopefully that updated correctly. I also want to make sure that my puzzle crushed counter is working just fine. Oh god, do not bring me into Tutorialville.
The secret of the old clock. To start, choose junior or senior detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on tutorials.
Interestingly, I think my puzzle solved counter is not working if I have the game active. Well, that is weird, but whatever. I'm sure I can just tab out and get it fixed. Especially that line about why would Alpha ever do what he wants, and then Jake fakes out to Nancy Drew. Hey, I want to play every single Nancy Drew game. I've got to deal with the devil at the moment. I'm not allowed to shed my mortal coil until I defeat all of the mainline Nancy Drew games. And who wants to live in this bitch of an earth forever? Okay, Nancy Drew, it is time. Secret of the old clock. There's no way I'd be caught playing junior detective, so let's go senior.
The year, 1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out to the Lilac Inn to see her? Does it have something to do with the fact that Emily's mother died barely a month earlier, leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her? And more important, why, when she called, did Emily sound so desperate? The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that awaits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
Right, so Secret of the Old Clock. Could somebody remind me which number this one is? It's very early, I can tell from the UI, but it's not incredibly early because it doesn't have the worst elements like the time. We do have currency, we have the journal, but we don't get... Yeah, there we go. We don't get a task list because we're a senior defective. Also, this game, I never figured out how to fix it without breaking everything else, but my cursor very often jaggedly moves in unpleasant ways here. I'm being told this is the 12th. This was after Blackmore. Oh, Blackmore was hardly a hallmark of quality in the Nancy Drew series. So if my memory serves, It's a Shill ran this one during the Nancy Drew marathon, which, if you don't know what that is, you missed a golden moment for the entire channel where together we ran all of the mainline Nancy Drew games. I remember very little. Despite me watching that run, I remember almost nothing about the case except for there's some asshole with some playing cards and there's some mini golf. And the golf is problematic. What's a Nancy game? Everything's going to be problematic. Let's go, Nance.
Well, hello. I'll bet my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
That's right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby. I'm Emily's guardian, but only for the next 3 months until she turns 18. Then she's on her own.
It smells like someone's been baking pies.
Pies are the Lilac Inn specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me, your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch. Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
She didn't?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants. It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
Maybe she's just, still thinking about her mom.
She misses her mom, that's for sure. So do I. Glory and me, we were best friends, you know? The two of us ran this swell little dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
Emily's father?
Died in the war. Cantigny, I think. Anyway, I couldn't say no. I mean, what are best friends for? I just wish I knew how to help Emily.
Help her do what?
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She probably just needs to spend some time with a bearcat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on up, she's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
Make like a Boy Scout and be prepared. I thought that was a euphemism for carrying a condom. But maybe they wouldn't be so blasé about this. This is in the 1920s, I believe. Exec Nana says, what a hideous creature. This is an American. Today we celebrate their Independence Day, I believe. I actually quite like the old animatronic style characters that you meet. There's something so creepily charming about the way they move and act and even talk. I can always find something to like in these Nancy Drew games. There's never been a Nancy Drew that has just been pure misery from start to finish. We don't talk about Salem. Right. So, I'd love to have a good memory, but the people that have really good memories, I can imagine that they don't quite get the same thrill that I do out of playing these Nancy Drew games. Having watched, everybody play... I don't think I missed anybody's run. Obviously, I didn't watch all of them, but I tuned in for everybody's run at some point. But over time, I managed to forget details. Thank God for that. I think the only one I'm truly going to have difficulty forgetting is Danger by Design. That one was so very memorable.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget, thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
I find this happens a lot when talking to Americans. They love to bring up personal tragedies. It's like, do I really need to constantly hear about your dead mum? Oh well, let's do it. Oh, that's right, Nancy's mum died as well, although I don't think we ever went into it.
Well, I lost my mom too, years ago. I kind of know how you feel.
You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
You obviously need to get out more.
That's why I'm hoping you'll do me a favor. A big favor. You and your dad.
Oh, wait a minute. We went into it in a big game. We had an entire game about it. The Silent Spy was all about Nancy's mum getting involved in Scottish affairs. One too many bottle of Bucky and down went Nancy's mum. Oh, God, that just came rushing back to me. The best game to play for colorblind people.
What kind of favor?
Shh!
What's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
This is 1930. Lots of people have safes.
See this jewelry? I'd like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
It's beautiful.
It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
What about your guardian? Can't she take care of it?
Oh, I don't want her to know I'm doing this, so don't tell her, all right? See, strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony, and Jane probably told you that I've been acting loony, but please do this for me. What was that?
Emily, come downstairs, quick! The kitchen's on fire!
Come on, we better get out of here.
This is horrible, just horrible. The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere. The inn will have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
Does he know what caused the explosion?
It looked to him like one of the burners on the stove had been left on. The flame either went out or was never lit, but anyway, something made a spark and boom. He said insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky, and that's when times are good.
Where did Emily go? She was right here.
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset. But it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids or running a restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself. It's just too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut? I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone we got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
I do not like
Emily?
the implications of a coin phone in a game where we have currency.
My mother's jewelry! It's gone! Someone must have stolen it while we were all downstairs. I knew something like this was going to happen. I just knew it.
Jane said that you were the last one to use the stove. Is that true?
I did not leave the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do? Without that jewelry, I don't have a prayer of paying for a new stove, and without a stove, I'll have to sell the inn, and if I lose the inn... I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man that lived next door. He died last year. He spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to believe that he'd left a lot of money for us in his will.
What?
He gave us a clock, and afterwards, he'd always point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye and say, "Time will tell." But when they finally found his will, he didn't leave us a penny.
What? There was this guy that lived next door. I wanted all of his money when he popped his clogs. Oh, this game might be set 100 years ago, but the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Maybe he didn't leave you anything because he didn't have anything.
Oh, he didn't act like it, but he was rich. His estate was worth almost $250,000. Everything went to Richard Topham. He's this man who claims to be able to help people develop their paranormal powers.
How did Josiah Crowley know him?
Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him until 2 days later. Anyway, he had all these weird hobbies, and he always thought it would be really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers right there in his house. Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him. And he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted. But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
Are we reading the same dialogue here? He can do what he wants with his money, but couldn't he have just given it all to us? Oh, gee, Nancy keeps some real good company. Also worth pointing out that Nancy herself is, well, she's not very wealthy, but Daddy is very wealthy, and as the only doted-on daughter, she gets to ride those coattails pretty sweetly.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
You don't sound very happy about it.
I'm just so bad at business things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either. Maybe you could go talk to him. Please? It would be such a big help.
I guess.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
Where is Richard Topham now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back. His house and the inn were built at the same time by two brothers during the Civil War.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Don't forget to call your father.
Why do I need to call... Oh, Christ, what's Nancy's father's name again? I feel like Carlton, but no. That's the guy from Secret of Evermore. Carlson Drew. Alright, so initially I'm thinking that the Guardian is the suspect here. She's the only person that knew the jewels were here. Convenient explosion next to her. Rushes up, grabs the jewels. The thing is, there tend to be some criteria for who I think is the big bad in a Nancy Drew game, and it's generally who's the fattest, baldest, oldest bastard. That lassie doesn't seem particularly fat. She might be bald. I don't know if what she is wearing on her head is real. And oftentimes it comes down to who is butting heads with Nancy. Because Nancy is, of course, always correct all the time. Absolute Mary Sue. Can I take this? Okay, I'd be happier just not touching that. I'm betting on the cross-dressing paranormal teacher. What have we here? I hope it's not a lot of reading. Gloria, read this pretty soon. This fella will be your favorite poets too. Your pal Josiah. I knew a Josiah once. Skip to the end. Beautiful. What a brilliant book.
Is this your sewing machine?
Actually, that belonged to my mom. She and Jane used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she never got the chance.
Yeah, too bad, kid. As for me, I'm going to make sure that I save and save often. We'll just go stream 01. Donk. And now, surely we can find some puzzles, so I can up my puzzle smashed counter. I wonder if we have to do any steamstressing here. Like I said, the only minigame I remember from this is doing mini-golf. Well, when Chill did mini-golf. Distinct lack of things that I can steal. Oh, where's the inventory? We have our case journal. And if it looks like my mouse movements are weird, it's because I use DxWind to run this game in a window. Otherwise it does dedicated full screen, which is horrible. There's my inventory. One of the downsides is that the mouse stuff gets really janky. I think it has some messed up mouse acceleration going on. I have not yet figured out how to fix it. Ooh, I think this one has driving in it. Yes. I wonder if we can bang up the car. State line. Americans talk a lot about this state line business. I'm guessing it's where one state meets another and there are different legal jurisdictions. Normally we take every opportunity to rip into our fat freaks overseas for their many shortcomings. But since today is essentially their birthday, let's give them a free pass today. They can be as ignorant as they want. We'll just smile and nod and congratulate. Yeah, distinct lack of stuff that Nancy can put her sticky fingers on. So somebody earlier was asking, why are we in the 1930s? I guess after doing a dozen games, they decided they wanted to just mix it up a bit. Maybe they thought, hey, we'll do Nancy through time, Nancy in space, maybe. But as far as I'm aware, this is the only one that shifts the world dramatically by pulling it back 100 years.
So, is Emily all right?
Someone stole her mother's jewelry.
What?
Did you happen to see anyone go upstairs during all the commotion that the fire caused?
No. You mean someone stole it while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a fireman, who can you trust?
Emily said you were the only one who knew she had that jewelry.
When Gloria was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry. It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg. Well, guess better go call the sheriff.
Is that your car I saw when I drove up the driveway?
My old rust bucket's parked out back where nobody'll see it. Be nice to buy something decent, but last time I checked, my last name was Willoughby, not Rockefeller.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Wooden nickels? You've lost me there, lassie. Isn't this the actual first Nancy Drew story? Asked Dennis Wolf, like it came out in the 30s. I thought Nancy Drew was considerably older than the 30s, but you tell me. Might explain her having things like her own live-in maid, Hannah. Indentured servitude like that just seems bizarre to me. I'm not reading this, I'm just looking at it. I have been fooled into reading things in Nancy Drew games before, and I will not be fooled again. I will read stuff when I think it's absolutely necessary. Like, this seems somewhat necessary. Look at this. Probably going to find something that gives these kinds of images, and then have to rub the knowledge here against it. The number of homeless men drifting from town to town looking for handouts increases with hard times. America's a weird place when it comes to the homeless. It's kind of like they don't want to acknowledge they exist. When I was in San Francisco, my god, what an eye-opener of an experience that was. I think it's because their very existence goes against the core foundation of being American, which is, you know, every man can make his fortune. But don't look at those people, and ignore the fact that half of them have served in our wars. Right, The Bard Bounce, a game based on A Midsummer Night's Dream. Oh god, I read that. It's god-awful. Do Shakespeare proud by using the arrows to move each man to the woman with whom he belongs. Love is never easy. Whenever you move someone, he'll keep going until he hits an obstacle. Oh, we solved this puzzle in Crosscode. Can we do it again? I'm assuming... In another great American tradition, we must line up the people who are colored the same, right? But it's only the men that move, right? So it seems, so this man, I can go down here, 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 and then over to you. Question is, does that block anything relating to this? Possibly. I think it's good to think a few moves ahead here, but thinking's not my strong point. I'm glad Paratha acknowledges that this is a great game for the 4th of July. It looks like this is a good opportunity to move the green guy over here to you before I move all this away. How in the world do you get over to there, though? I think this is a good opportunity to do it like this. Oh. Concluded a little differently than I expected. I am making a tragic mistake with you, though. How do I get you over to you? The thing is, I need you as you are so I can shove everybody else in these other places. And moving you away is bad news. I wonder if I can move them after I've lodged them in. I can! Ooh, that is potentially very good. Potentially. Alright, in that case, I'm going to try something like this. This is tricky to control. Now I'm one shy of you being useful here. And this little barrier blocks me from moving you here to make you move in and then having you back. If only the barrier was on the other side. However, what I can do is move you up, move you to the side, move you down over to your red-headed beloved. Professional matchmaker. Keen. Where's my bloody prize? That cost me a wooden nickel. Okay, well, it was a puzzle. It didn't give us progression, but I'll be damned if I'm not counting that as a puzzle solved. Puzzle solved. I meant to have a puzzle solved incrementer thing. There we go. But it doesn't work if I have the game active for some reason. Let's not think too much about that. Yeah, this game runs like it's from the 1930s. Oh no. Okay. So I'm more than happy to add this to the lengthy list of puzzles that I'm not particularly good at. Paratha says, I love these puzzles. I don't know. I like seeing them in Professor Layton because it's the one kind of puzzle that no matter how badly you do, you're not going to lose any pick-a-rats. But I find them so claustrophobic. I feel itchy playing this kind of puzzle. I actually just scratch my nose just looking at it. Alright, let me restart it. And why does this music sound so Christmassy? In the new old-fashioned way, etc. That's what we want to do. We want to move you along so we can get some actual movement going here. Almost. I can start nuzzling you along here. Actually, no, you need to make a much bigger move than that. In that respect, I think I need to get you all the way over like so. Whoop. Maybe even that far, but that locks everything up a bit too much. But if you were over here and you were there, then whoop. My goodness.
Wonder what this mirror's doing in here.
Yeah, we're all wondering that, Nancy, but what we're really wondering is maybe I should have made it a triple-digit puzzle solved counter. Given how high this looks like it's going to be getting. Was that a mirror? Okay, troublingly it looks like I can rub items against other items. I was trying to right-click on it so that Nancy would think about it for a moment. But it's not currently something she wants to talk about. Well, more things to steal. A happier Nancy. Only one level. Well, if it was Professor Layton, we'd be seeing a return of it later on. Much more difficult and worth many more pick-a-rats. Why are they called pick-a-rats anyway? Is that meant to be a play on words with pack-rat? I always meant to phone Carson Drew. You said do it in the living room? Something about a payphone? Maybe for some reason the living room's upstairs, or did I miss it elsewhere? No, I don't want to go this way, game. Maybe I really did miss something down here. Ah!
Drop a nickel into the slot, please.
I don't want to.
There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
Is that how it works? How would they know I put a nickel in the slot? I mean, I'm not so old as to remember a payphone that has an operator. I do remember payphones, red telephone boxes. I think I used one twice, maybe. There was one in the next village over. Not one in my village, though. Oh, Bess! Well, I don't want to spend extra money here, but we should tune in to Bess.
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second.
Hello?
Hi, Bess, it's Nancy.
George, get over here. It's Nancy Drew. So how's the Lilac Inn?
A little strange.
Why? Because of Emily?
Well, yes.
Hi, Nancy.
Is that you, George?
Ouch, that's my foot.
Well, move over.
But I can't hear. You move over.
Then I can't hear. Look, just hold the phone like this, okay? There. Can you hear us?
I can hear you fine.
It would be so nice to have two phones in this house.
We don't even have a telephone at our house. So quit griping. So, Nancy, what's the scoop?
Well, I talked to Emily Crandall.
Bess was telling me that you don't really know her that well.
Bess and I just know her through Helen Corning.
The last time I saw her was at Helen's 15th birthday party.
I saw her last year at Helen's recital.
Hello? Is someone on the line? Hello?
We're on the line, Mrs. Farthingham.
Well, get off. I need to make a call. But we just got on. Then it should be no problem for you to get off.
Just give us one more minute, Mrs. Farthingham, please.
Oh, all right. You have 1 more minute. Go on, Nancy. What were you saying?
Just that I...
Shh. Wait a minute, Mrs. Farthingham. Would you mind hanging up? All clear. Oh, how I wish we didn't have to share a phone line with her.
Just be grateful you have a phone, Bess.
Some jewels were stolen out of Emily's room this morning at the same time that a fire destroyed the stove in the kitchen.
Destroyed the stove? You mean they can't bake any more cherry pies?
Not for a while. Emily's worried that she may have to sell the inn.
Is that bad? I mean, she's only 17.
I think she'd like to hang on to it because her mom would have wanted her to.
I sure wouldn't want to be saddled with something like that.
Even if it meant having all the cherry pie you could eat?
I hadn't thought of it that way.
Helping run the inn is all she's ever known.
Are you girls still on the line?
We're not done talking yet.
Well, I've been patient long enough. You girls get off right now.
But we...
Right now, or the next call I make will be to your father.
We gotta go, Nancy.
That's all right. I'll call you later.
And I'll thank you not to listen in. Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Farthingham. Only nosy busybodies listen in on other people's phone calls. Yes, well, hang up and be quick about it. Bye, Nancy.
Talk to you soon.
I don't know who this Mrs. Busybody is. She hasn't come up in any other games, but maybe it's from the book. Surely in the time that we spend playing this game today, someone out there is going to be able to pick up The Secret of the Old Clock, the book, and run it here. The image I'm using on the screen here is not from the game. I just saw it and thought it looked very funny. The idea that Nancy's just out there trying to fix a clock in the middle of a field cracked me right up. Oh god, I gotta pay again.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please.
Wonder what happens. Can you soft lock here and run out of money?
There you go. Now, how may I be of service?
And then you can't call Carson Drew.
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew speaking.
Hi, Dad.
Well, I see you got to Titusville okay.
The car ran like a top.
It ought to. That's a fine car. You treat it well, it'll treat you well.
I was told that you wanted me to call.
I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up. Save him paying postage.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph office. Just drive into town and look for Tubby Telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low so you don't run out. And try to avoid potholes. The more you hit, the likely it is you'll wind up with a flat.
Yes, Dad.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare, and then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. Have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
I'd rather not go into it right now.
All right, but in the meantime...
I know. Pick up those documents.
That's my girl.
Goodbye, Dad.
See you tonight.
That doesn't sound like Carson at all. The years have been good to him. Also, why is there a wee cat chiseled in here. Right, what? Oh my. These must be the pies that they sell. Can I put my filthy hands on them? Oh, it looks a lot like a puzzle. But what kind of puzzle? Five and Gate, Riverville, Appleton, Skydale, Knoxview, Smithfield. Are these real places? Cherry, blueberry, and chocolate. I'm quite the fan of pie. What kind of pie? Apple pies. Ooh, my favorite. The music seems to have died out and allowing invasive chicken run thoughts into my head. There we go.
Hi, Nancy.
Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
How hard could it be to open a clock?
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
I also didn't notice a clock, so what clock in what parlor? Also a parlor? You see any clocks here? Is it this? No, it wouldn't be that clock, would it? There's another clock over here. Mysterious. Alright, I don't like the implication of all the instructions Carson gave us about driving his car. And yes, his car. Has Nancy earned any money other than some spending money in the few games she's played? She does all these unpaid internships. She's not very good at marketing herself. Let's save and save often. I don't trust many games for saving, and the older it is, the lower my trust is. Wow, that animation. What year was this?
That car I saw before is gone.
Ooh, boy. How does this control? Can I crash the car? No, but I can drive into the potholes. I should have read the map. Ah, Tubby's telegrams. But how do I enter Tubby's telegram? Oh, hit the spacebar to park.
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father
Say
said
no
that...
more. You're here to pick up some papers. They're in that envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes, it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. How would you like to earn some extra cash?
You mean you want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say? I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even get some tips.
Oh, I don't know. How about we just save this thought for later and do it if and when we need the money?
No, I don't think so.
All right, but if you change your mind, just come on in. Never hurts to have a little extra spending money, you know?
I'll keep that in mind. Bye.
Can I go banking?
Hello, I'm looking for Jim Archer.
Right through that door.
Oh, lordy. Found our culprit
Hello,
immediately.
Are you Nancy Drew?
The waistline and hairline say it all.
Sounds like Emily called you.
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer. I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine enterprise.
I hear that some businesses aren't doing so well these days.
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Is your bank doing okay?
I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Main Street Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but Yes, I know, but... All right, then just bring it by. Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no. I heard there'd been a fire in the kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
Why did she let it lapse?
She felt that since Josiah Crowley would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought, paying to insure her jewelry just wasn't necessary.
Yeah, I just assumed my next door neighbor would leave me loads of money when he dies. That implies a lot of things, like you know he's going to die soon, or maybe you already had a hand in that. Okay, talk to me.
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the person who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
I know what an executor is.
Why do you think he wound up leaving Gloria nothing?
I have no idea. Truth be told, he'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on too. But when I finally read his will, it all went to Topham.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right. Whatever that meant.
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
What was he reading?
His favorite book, The Make-Up Secrets of Lon Chaney.
I'm sure that's made up after the fact. They're right in front of you, and open very large doors.
The will you found in Josiah's house. Is it possible that Josiah didn't really write it?
Well, the thought that it could be a forgery did cross my mind. But an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house. He had access to his typewriter, and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the law is concerned, the matter is closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
Maybe that's where his real will is.
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
Maybe he knows the real will could be in there. Only he wants to destroy it.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
No, that's all Miss Drew does in all of the games, so we're very on brand. I need to take a short break just for a minute. I will be back, well, in just a minute. You can stare at this guy unflinchingly till then. What is this? Chef Dave Kitty 31 has been upgraded to Detective Dave Kitty 31. And they're pointing out that yes, this is most certainly a very custom Caesar map.
How well do you know Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
What was Emily's mom like?
Had a good head on her shoulders. Friendly, too. Having a big slice of blueberry pie at the Lalakin was always a real treat. It'd be nice if family could carry on the tradition, but times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, suspiciously small-nosed banker man here. Seems quite keen on the idea for her to sell up, so he would certainly have a vested interest in her being shoved in the direction of selling up for some fast cash.
Don't Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The keys always jam.
Can I play with it?
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs. Sheldon, here is the trivet I said you could borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Please take care of it because I will want it back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
Okay, thanks for telling me what an executor is, but what is a trivet? And why does this guy not seem to mind me fiddling around with his typewriter? I suppose he said it's broken. Do what you want with something that's broken.
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while. Took a shine to me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
My ace in the hole. Oh, what a time.
Give you this clock?
Yes. Unfortunately, it stopped keeping time almost immediately.
It would sure be nice to be able to open this thing.
When the time is right. Maybe I need to take note that the time here is, what, 20 past 1? I can't go into the safe deposit boxes.
Is this your car?
Yes, it is. Bought and paid for.
Isn't that the car we saw when we were driving into the place at the start? And who's the lassie there? Bought and paid for, huh?
Hello again.
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months. You saw someone else's car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
I just wonder what it was doing there.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there.
Yes.
Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back.
Yes. The mini golf. See, I actually quite like mini golf, but this game might change my mind on that. Bootlegger. So is this Prohibition era America? This is absolutely not my forte of knowledge. Early 20th century America. Who would have thought it's not really a time frame I've ever needed to know or care about? I'm not that old. Yet.
Hello.
Need something?
No, I'm just looking around.
Well, look around somewhere else. Some people in this town work for a living.
Yes, suck it, Drew. Panhandler extraordinaire.
Hi, nice dairy you got here.
Sorry, but we're not really open to the public. The cows are kinda shy.
I understand. Bye.
Prohibition ended in the early 30s. Well, we are in the 30s. I don't know if it's particularly early, though. There's a cow in the road, sir. Oh, that's right. I do have a map. Hey, there we go. We're at Lilac Inn. We just went past the bank and Old Tubby. Is there anywhere else I should actually bother going to at this point? I feel like I was meant to go to the library for something. And it's probably a good idea to check the general store. It might have some items that I need to care about at some point.
Hello.
Do you wish to enroll?
No, I'm just looking around. Bye.
Farewell.
You can just look around in schools. God, who maintains these roads? Or rather, who's not maintaining these roads?
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's.
Get on with it, dear.
I was wondering, would it be possible for me to see the trivet you borrowed from Josiah Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it, that is. Unfortunately, I've an errand to run, so I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. A rather expensive car at that. Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Drakowski, and upon your return I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Jakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco, as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is in her parlor. As you can imagine, she never entertains. I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
Titusville Telco, I'll get on the case. It's only a fetch, it's not really a puzzle. Also, what is it with Americans that come into money wanting to emulate being British? Yeah, talking, sounding, and acting like it. I'm sure there's some deep-seated reason behind it. Where in the world am I? And I have already managed to forget where you told me to go. Well, I'm sure we can find it.
A vending machine that just sells toys. Keen.
I hope I don't need to buy these. They cost $0.25 each, and $0.25 is a whole delivered telegram for us. None of them seem relevant, and let's hope it remains that way. If I had to guess, the bear is the one that might pop up in a puzzle, but that is nothing more than a guess. Can I not look around the store? That's a shame. Which game had the fairly sadistic shopkeeper? And it's like, what if I don't feel like helping out with your rat problems? And he says, well, maybe I don't feel like helping you and being such an all-around nice guy. Was that a tornado one, or was that the Shadow Ranch one?
Hello.
Get off my property! Now! And take that infernal noise machine with you!
Fine, I'm going. Whatever you say. Yikes.
It was the tornado one. Okay, follow-up question. Did I play the tornado one? Now I have incredibly fond memories of Fish Lips absolutely losing his cool over that game. I mean, Fish Lips, big brains on the guy, but reduced to cinders by that game. Very enjoyable for me to see. It's okay, Nancy Drew is the great equalizer.
The door's locked. Guess he stepped out for a minute.
It's probably not the Lilac Inn that I want to go back to, but I have forgotten where I meant to go.
Hello. Welcome to Blenheim Nursery. What do you need?
Nothing. I'm just looking around. Bye.
Bye.
Fishy in the shots has laughs for days. It certainly was. Still laughing to this day. This is the one, Titusville.
Yeah?
Are you Miss Jakowski?
Yeah? And you are?
Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac Inn.
Oh, yeah! I put you through to your father, didn't I? You pick up those papers for him yet?
Actually, Wait a minute. How did you know about that?
See this headset I'm wearing? I plug it in and oh, what do you know? I hear things. Look, I'm kind of pressed for time. Going to a party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those cards if you drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs. O'Shea. I should be able to unload a ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Good, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm coming.
She's going to a party in which she's going to unload raffle tickets. Did she work for Ryanair? Where did she want me to get them from? I think she said the orphanage. Are the orphans making the tickets? Ooh, I can have a look at the pond.
A nice, quiet fishing hole.
No. I didn't sign up for fishing.
The fish don't exactly seem to be jumping.
Thank God.
The fish don't exactly seem to be jumping. The fish don't exactly seem to be jumping.
Okay, well, we'll need some good bait for them.
Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy Drew, and
Stephen, put that down this instant. We do not run with sticks in our hands or in our mouths.
I'm sorry. You were saying?
Miss Jakowski asked me to pick up some raffle tickets from you.
Oh, yes, the raffle tickets. The fact of the matter is
Elsie, no hitting.
I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now. I promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week without breaking anything. And I'm short 5 toys.
Do not eat that, Clarence.
Would you like me to get 5 toys for you?
What?
Goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky.
Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone.
I better go rinse out his mouth before. Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing it.
You're not a squirrel, Clarence. Spit that out this instant.
Pine cones, maybe not, but I got no problem actually chewing on pines themselves. I think they taste pretty good. Right, so I've just offered to buy toys for all these kiddos.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 25 cents worth, please.
25 cents of gas in this economy.
That'll be 25 cents.
Here you go.
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
Oh wow, it was not a full quota of gas there. And I'm not made of money. I'm gonna have to spend... How many toys did they say? Was it 5? I feel like it was 5. So I need to go to the store, use their vending machine for toys. Oh well, at least Grand Theft Auto 6 is looking dapper.
Maybe I could buy some toys for the orphans in here.
Oh, you don't say, Nancy.
Well, that's one toy. I can't get the toy without putting in money first.
This is gonna hurt.
Two toys down, 3 to go.
Can anybody give me an idea of just how much money this is in
That makes 3 toys.
1930s? Assumedly early 1930s here. Did they tell us anything that would let us narrow down the date? So the implication is prohibition is on if there are bootleggers. They mentioned President Hoover?
4 toys. I just need 1 more.
If it's Herbert Hoover, didn't he get blamed for the Depression? So the Depression is now raging. Well, the banker seemed to imply as such. We'll get the doll here.
I can't get the toy without putting in money first.
Herbert Hoover was 29 to 33.
Five toys. That's all I need.
25 cents in 1930 is $33 dues today. And given that I'm doing that 5 times, I have just offered to spend $165 for orphans. If their own parents couldn't love them, why would I? Okay, well, let's finish off this fetch quest galore. Am I even going the right way? I wonder. Here we go.
Hi, do you have 5 toys for me?
I certainly do.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me? A saint. I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
Mrs. O'Shea, the raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them, dear. You'll have to pick them up from Phelps Print Shop. Then just take them straight to Mr. Kowski.
We don't pull hair, Ralphie. Especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Phelps Print Shop. Wonderful.
Ninja getting me with a gut punch, admiring that Scottish accent. Ugh. I mean, not only did we just shove over $165 dues in toys, give it to an Irish.
Sorry, young lady, I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
Oh, darn it. I did tell her I'd have those done today, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, but they're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go fishing.
Fishing?
My brother-in-law thinks he's hot stuff because he caught an 18-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19-incher by the end of the day. And if I do, I get his stamp collection. And if I don't, he gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I'm going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll go fishing for you.
Not everybody can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill and muscle and brains. Bass are pretty smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
You better be right, because you're not getting those raffle tickets until I get my 19-incher. You can use my gear. I left everything out at the fishing hole.
Great. I'll see you later.
I can see why he can't afford things if he doesn't get his bloody work done. Oh, I better be careful. I'm not even seeing those potholes. Just like I'm not seeing my money anymore. Carson gives me a stipend and I just blow it all. Kind of feels like I'm playing a Palmar map. He gives me a stipend of 30 denarii for any map I do.
First thing I need to do is bait my hook.
I don't think I have ever been fishing, and it's not a hobby that appeals to me in any way.
Now I toss this in the water, and when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the line up fast.
Plenty of people go fishing at Lake Balaton, but again, still no real appeal. And I don't think fishing has been fun in any video game that it exists in. You are no 13-incher, away you go.
I'm gonna throw this one back.
Wait, 19-incher is what I need. Oh dear. Should do this King of the Hill style and put some crack at the end of the line.
I got a fish!
Oh, pathetic.
This isn't what I want.
Legendary Marvin says that he's been fishing once, he was bored, he never went again. Isn't a lot about being a fireman managing boredom, Marvin? Or were you not the kind of fireman that hung out at the station?
Maybe I need to use something else for bait.
Well, the minnows seem to do quite well, just not quite well enough. Maybe I could just deliver bass to the guy and say, here's your more than 19-inch large bass.
I caught one!
Then maybe he'd give up.
Maybe there's money inside it. Oh boy, I'm beginning to really like fishing.
What kind of money is that? I've got $1.85. And I've got $1.95, meaning that was a dime. Why did Nancy think there'd be money inside it? I'm learning so much about Americans on the 4th of July of all days. Now, surely we have some of our beloved Yankees around here today. What are any of you doing to celebrate the 4th of July? 16 inches. Are these really inches? They look like centimeters to me. Take a tape measure to compare. Well, I'm unconvinced. Right, 16 inches is not what we're looking for, though. 19 is the cutoff. So away you go.
Throw this one back.
Marvin points out that 7 subdivisions mean that they go by 8. So, oh, clever.
I caught one. This isn't what I want.
Let's try the worms then. Roscoe will be powdering their wig and polishing their cannon for the 4th. Oh, very good.
I caught one.
Ah, so close and yet so far.
This doesn't look like a largemouth bass.
Maybe that's the problem. Maybe they don't bite on the worms. I'm not American, but my partner and I celebrate the 3rd of July, the day we bought a house together, as Codependence Day. That is very clever, assuming that's real. But clever indeed. Good to have things to celebrate. It is a 19-incher that I need, right? Surely 16 is almost good enough.
I'm gonna throw this one back.
Is this a puzzle? I'm not even sure the true leveler meaning of puzzle can help us out here. Because we do have all the information, but I also have all the information to open my front door. I don't consider it a smashed puzzle every time I can step outside.
This doesn't look like a largemouth bass. Maybe I need to use something else for bait.
Well, what else could I do? I could maybe dig up some worms. You know what? You said that when I tried to use grubs. I'll try grubs again. But I am beginning to think that yes, perhaps we do need to find something else for the bait. Here, fish.
Maybe I need to use something else for bait.
My best guess is that maybe I can dig up some kind of worms. I'll try one more time. Use one more minnow and see how we go. We were told it takes brains to do this.
I caught one. There, that should do it.
I'll bring it.
Ew, that fish I caught really smells.
Fresh fish don't smell bad, Nancy. You smell bad. Yeah, I suspect I need to go and find somewhere that'll actually help me out.
You catch that fish yet?
Right here.
Let's see. You got a yellow perch in there, not a bass. I'll take care of it. You just go on back out there and get me that 19-inch largemouth bass.
Where's that book on fishing? I clearly need to help me out here. Maybe I'll head back. Oh, maybe the library has a book on fishing.
Hello. Welcome to Blenheim Nursery. What do you need?
Nothing. I'm just looking around. Bye.
Bye.
Well, people see rich, gullible new girl in the neighborhood. Of course, they're going to pump her for everything that they can. The Irish just took $165 worth of toys off of me. This one's taken fish off of me, all because he's not doing his job. And everybody else is getting me to run their errands.
Oh, Nancy, I'm afraid there's been more trouble.
Trouble?
It's Emily. Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her, and make her tell you everything.
Universally unreliable people here. Par for the course in a Nancy Drew game, mind you. Alright, you useless pile of sod, what's new?
Jane told you, didn't she?
Not really.
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move. I really did. Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice, like a whisper, coming out of nowhere. Jane thinks it's nerves, but I don't want to talk about this. Did you see Jim Archer?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
Your mom dropped the insurance in order to save money for...
Shh! Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Shh! Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking. And I refuse to get my hopes up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
Yeah, I think so as well. Again, this is some guy not related to you, just a guy who lives nearby, and you think, oh, he should give us all his money because he's dead.
Do you want me to go home?
No, but I really don't feel like being sociable right now. There's nothing for you to do.
I'd like to try to figure out why that stove exploded.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't. Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
Be my guest.
Oh, maybe this is the first one, the origin story for Nancy Drew. Dennis alluded that might be the case. In all the other games, Nancy Drew is already this senior detective, but now she says she's never done it before.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it. But whenever the subject of his will came up, he'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
That doesn't mean he's giving you money. It just means you're going to be happy that he's dead.
Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Right under my nose. Well, I don't have a mustache, which would be the obvious answer to that little riddle. And it would be a riddle, not a puzzle. Can we have a look at this thing that moved?
I made this picture move.
We're not going to take it off and look behind it. Faulty hook, faulty nail. Got a nice room here. All the mod cons for 1930, right? Just having this is fairly fancy. Now you can see why America was enviable wealth for such a long time. Look into some block apartments like 50 years on from this. In much worse conditions. Then again, it doesn't surprise me that Nancy spends her time with the social elite. Right, was there anything here about fishing? This is about horses. This is also not about fish. This is about being homeless. President Hoover, economic recovery is imminent. How did that little episode go with Hoover then? So you had the crash, Hoover's in charge. Did he say things would recover and they didn't, and then they ousted him and brought in the wartime guy, wheelchair boy? What the hell's his name again? I don't know. This is below my pay grade. Roosevelt, thank you. FDR. Right. Still on the suspicion that I need something better for fishing. Maybe the general store will sell such a thing.
Hi, nice dairy you got here.
Sorry, but we're not really open to the public. The cows are kinda shy.
I understand. Bye.
Never known a cow to be shy. Such gentle, docile creatures.
Hello.
Need something?
No, I'm just looking around.
Well, look around somewhere else. Some people in this town work for a living.
I gotta be careful though. The fuel is always going down. There's always a chance that my wheel is gonna give out. And Carson insists that we get it fixed. Right, do you sell bait? You do not. You sell just toys and nothing but toys. Seems so strange. There is, of course, the chance that we are just meant to keep trying fishing. What happens if you run out of fuel? Is it just game over? I would assume so.
Get off my property! Now! And take that infernal noise machine with you!
Fine, I'm going. Whatever you say.
How do we up our fishing game? Maybe this farm has something for us.
Hi there.
Hi, welcome to Sunnybrook Farm, whoever you are.
Thank you. See you later.
Okay.
There's a sixth toy to buy. Yeah, but money seems to be important, so I'd rather not just turf it away for no good reason.
Doesn't look like anyone's inside.
May have to, though. State lines. Ooh. Is this some kind of joke? There's a crossing at the crossing of state line?
Hello.
Are you checking in?
No, I'm just looking around. Thank you.
This is a hotel, not a museum, you know.
What if the toy has the fishing bait inside? How feasible does that sound?
I might need to go in there if and when I become a lawyer, but now I think I'll pass.
Worth remembering that Carson Drew is a lawyer. Maybe did we try the library?
Hello.
Shh. Do you wish to check out a book?
No, thank you. Bye.
This is proving problematic. Baldy, do you know anything about fishing?
You know, the minute you walked out of here, something occurred to me. You're Carson Drew's daughter, aren't you?
Guilty.
We went to law school together, only he actually went into law and I wound up here. So how's he doing? Business pretty good?
Great. Couldn't be better.
That's nice. That's real nice. Well, you tell him you saw me, and you tell him I'm doing just fine too. So what can I do for you?
I guess I'll be going.
Nice talking to you.
Is that it?
Hello again.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
Maybe that's something that we do need to talk to Carson Drew about. And maybe we can ask him if he knows a thing or two about fishing. It's possible. The problem is I have to pay to make the phone calls, and Nancy Drew at this point, she's got to use a payphone. She doesn't have her mobile phone, and we can only assume that she makes Daddy pay the phone bill as well.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should get. Darn, not open.
Darn. I don't disagree, though. We should fill up on petrol.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
Such a strange breed of creatures. They call a liquid a gas.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Yeah, this is getting expensive running around in the car here, but I'm under the increasing impression that I need something to fish
Hello,
with.
happy counselors.
Hello.
What? Counselors on what does that mean? Why would there be counselors on a camp? To our beloved Americans out there, How much does gas cost per gallon now? Because I was rereading Calvin and Hobbes, and Calvin's dad
Afraid we're closed to the public right now.
Okay, bye.
was raging about drivers, and he says, I hope gas goes up to $8 a gallon. And it made me think, have we gotten that point yet? Calvin and Hobbes was 1980s into 1990s. At a time, such a price would be considered redunculous. Gas just fell under $4 a gallon. That's still incredibly cheap. I wonder how they keep it so cheap in the States. Better save and save often.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. Good. How may I be of service?
Hi, Miss Jakowski. It's Nancy Drew.
So where are those raffle tickets?
I'm still working on it.
Well, unless you're gonna sell them, get them over here. In the meantime, what can I do you for?
I'd like to call Carson Drew at KL 57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew,
Hi, Dad.
did you pick those papers up yet?
Yep.
Great. You can give them to me tonight when you get home from Emily's. So, what else have you been doing?
Now, what have I been doing? Oh, we need to talk about Jim Archer, probably.
Do you remember someone from law school named Jim Archer?
Jim Archer. Yes, I remember him. Glasses, sort of short.
He's in banking now. In fact, he's Emily's banker. He said to say hi.
Jim Archer. How about that?
Emily invited me to Lilac Inn because she wanted me to have you lock her mother's jewelry up in your safe. Only someone stole it before I could take it with me.
Stole it? Good gosh.
That was right after the stove in the kitchen exploded.
The stove exploded? Sounds to me like you'd be well advised to cut your visit there short.
No, I want to find out what's going on. I have to find out what's going on.
You have to?
Well, yeah, you know. Emily just lost her mom, and she's worried about losing the inn, and her guardian's all wet when it comes to helping out, and...
And the truth is, you are so curious that you feel like you'll absolutely burst if you don't find out why all these weird things have been happening, right?
Yes.
Don't worry, I know the feeling. You're a chip off the old block, I'm afraid. Well, as long as you're like me in one other way, you should be fine.
What way is that? Smart?
Careful.
I'm pretty sure I saw Jim Archer's car parked at the side of the road by the Lilac Inn this morning, just before the explosion.
Are you suggesting Jim Archer was somehow responsible for the explosion?
It's odd that his car would be there, don't you think?
It's okay to have your suspicions, Nancy. But in a town as small as Titusville, it's very easy to alienate people. Until you know the facts, you'd be well advised to keep your suspicions to yourself.
I met Emily's guardian, Jane. What does a guardian do, anyway?
A guardian is pretty much a surrogate parent. Jane is legally responsible for Emily's physical and financial well-being.
Jane doesn't strike me as being the parental type. In fact, I get the impression she's in way over her head.
Fortunately for her, it's not forever. Most guardianships end when the ward turns 18. And then both Jane and Emily will be free to do whatever they please.
You'd think Emily's mom would have chosen somebody a little more competent to take care of her only child.
Things aren't always as they appear. Maybe she's not as bad as you think.
Or maybe she's worse.
Don't tell me you think Emily's guardian stole the jewelry. Good grief, where did you get such a suspicious mind?
I think it was from the person who has always told me that the best way to solve a problem is to look at all the possibilities. Dad.
I did say that, didn't I?
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
You're telling me Carson Drew doesn't like to go fishing? We could really do with this information. Or maybe we do just need to keep trying the different stuff that we have there. There hasn't been anything indicating that there's another place to get bait from, and I have more or less exhausted the area. And it's cost me 75 cents in fuel as well. Yeah, maybe I could find some fresh worms over at the river, but the worms that we already had seemed pretty fresh as is. There's the Deer Mountain Resort. I don't think I visited there. No, maybe I did. Maybe we should just try fishing some more. Perhaps it really is just fish gacha. But I do like to save and save very often, especially in a game like this where we're ticking down on the dosh. Luxshaden says that living in a small town would be the death of me. I can't not tell people I think they're bellends. I think in the modern day it's still perfectly fine to be in a small town and just not know the people around you. I wouldn't exactly call Shia Folk a roaring megalopolis. And I do fine keeping myself to myself. Maybe I could just keep bringing him different fish and he'll get so annoyed he'll tell me what to do. Yeah, now we're thinking. Ninjin is off to bed. The best thing about a Nancy Drew game is that I can trust Jake will still be playing when I get up in about 8 hours. Shill took 6.
This doesn't look like a largemouth bass.
I don't know what a largemouth bass looks like. So I could be in a bit of a pickle here. What if I bring him this?
There, that should do it. Ew, that fish I caught really smells.
Wait, it wasn't at the orphan place, it was at the print shop where he should be bloody working.
You catch that fish yet?
Right here.
Let's see. That's not a bass, it's a red ear. I'll take care of it. You just go on back out there and get me that 19-inch largemouth bass.
I don't appear to have any control over throwing the line out, Marvin. Yeah, maybe I do and I haven't been noticing, but it looks like you just click on it and away it goes. Is this a bass?
That looks right. I need to give the fish I caught to Mr. Phelps before I try catching another one. Oh, no offense, Mr. Fish, but you stink.
You catch that fish yet?
Right here.
Let's see. Close, but that's a smallmouth bass, not a largemouth. I'll take care of it. Now go back out there and get me that 19-inch largemouth bass.
I said that very same thing, Luxshaden. Fresh fish don't stink. Maybe Nancy's just got a very delicate nose. Hey, what if I just throw way out into the reeds? Oh, it did actually go in that general direction, didn't it?
I caught one. This doesn't look like a largemouth bass.
Not happening. Although, huzzah, the grub did work. Let's throw it out towards the rocks. Yeah, it does seem to vaguely go in the direction that I cast it, so maybe you need the specific bait and specific location.
I got a fish. Look at that. I caught money. Now that's my kind of fishing.
$1/4 and I didn't have to work for it. Grubby. Fox Tattoo steps in. They say, I was planning on just saying hello, but I cannot miss the Nancy stream. You're saying you'd happily miss the Caesar stream?
Got a fish.
You're off your rocker. That's a smallmouth bass, is it not?
I'm gonna throw this one back.
does that mean we could also throw it really close? Yeah, and we get a free boot. Imagine that. Now it still goes off there, so maybe there's 3 or 4 different locations that you cast out to.
I caught one. This isn't what I want.
Hey, what happens if I cast it real close? Hank Hill had a good description of fishing. So it's just all about getting away from it all and not having to think about what's going to happen to Bobby when me and your mum can't take care of you. Right, I may as well figure out what this is all about. I'll keep it.
There, that should do it. I should get this fish to Mr. Phelps before the smell gets any worse.
Did the potholes change?
You catch that fish yet?
Right here.
Let's see. Why, that's no bass, it's a catfish. I'll take care of it. You just go on back out there and get me that 19-inch largemouth bass.
Oh, that's right. There's fishing in the long dark. That's not fun either. Fishing is so not fun in the long dark. I actually disable scurvy on my runs these days. Because the only change scurvy makes is that every so often you have to go to somewhere with water, park your ass down for a few days, and keep on fishing until you top up on vitamin C. Not enjoyable, not challenging, just tedious. So I was done with doing that. It's also not fun in real life too. Well, there has to be a game out there somehow that can make fishing fun. It's not good in Rune Factory either. Not terrible, but it's not good. Dredge was not bad. Dredge was just Frogger. Fishing was just the Frogger minigame. And I'd rather just play Frogger than play that minigame.
I caught one.
Oh, yeah! Who was it who thought we had to go and get some kind of special bait out there? No, you just have to keep bloody doing it. Maybe we'll release it for a lark.
Looks like 19 inches to me.
You say that again, Nancy?
Oh, no offense, Mr. Fish, but you stink.
Well, let's see what you got in there. How about that? You did it. Here, let me take it from you.
Please do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Just rest yourself a minute while I get those raffle tickets. There you go. 10 dozen tickets to the annual Orphans Benefit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, the one who used to collect stamps.
Bye.
That is good. Oh, that's really good. Oh. Right, how does this go again? Because now I need to remember this in reverse. It's bringing the tickety boos to... Do I take it to the orphanage or do I take it to the call center? I think it's to the call center because she's going to be giving away the raffle tickets. It's not really a call center, is it? It's a operator... God, I don't know. Wait, where are we going with that? So the telegrams?
Why, hello, Nancy. Change your mind about delivering those telegrams for me?
No, I just dropped in to say hi.
All right, but if you start running low on money, you know what you can do about it.
Thank you, bye.
Von Dougall's there at just the right moments to chastise me for making life easier in the long dark. Where in the world was the call center? And what even was it? Doesn't help if I don't know what it was. Was it the Rex?
Looks like they only show movies on weekends.
The small town has a place that shows movies? Wow. Wasn't the courthouse, wasn't the Grangy Hall, wasn't zippity zappity gissity gassity. Wasn't these potholes either. Wasn't the nail shop. I don't think it was the academy. Where the heck was the exchange area?
Hello.
Do you wish to enroll?
No, I'm just looking around. Bye.
Farewell.
Look, Shannon says there are 2 new Long Dark DLCs coming out. What in the world is that all about? Was it Telco?
Hi.
Ah, Telco, telephone.
I sure do.
Great. And here are Mrs. Sheldon's
Company.
bridge cards. One of the gals spilled Moxie all over them, but I cleaned them up real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Sheldon, okay?
Okay. Thanks for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for your help. Bye now.
I don't know why we're thanking other people. What is Moxie? In my mind, Moxie is your guts or your
I've only
gall.
got half a tank of gas left.
You know, you
Should
show
back up
some
before I
Moxie.
forget.
But this makes it sound like it was a drink. Or maybe a condiment.
Everyone's inside. Must be nap time.
These bridge cards are for who? Maybe the last at the top left of the map. Meanwhile, I better spend another $50 on fuel.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up.
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
I'm unsure if this is the worst driving that has been in a Nancy Drew game yet. The Mystery of the Seven Ships was pretty bloody bad.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good. And here is Josiah's trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it, I assure you, no one noticed. Now do run along. My guest will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours, it's, well...
I like this dress. It's very flouncy.
Nancy, you're flouncy. Right, I forget why we did all of that stuff. Why did I even want this item? Maybe I can go and compare it to what we saw at the bank? Apparently Moxie is a brand of carbonated drink in the region of New England. Yes, Josiah borrowing the trivet. Well now. This looks like I plug it into something and it'll spin round right round, like something from The Secret of Scarlet Hand. Door, Casper the Ghost, Storm, Cat, Footprints, Mud Monster, Lightning, Crossing Swords, Teapot, Horse, Anvil, that thing that consumes you in Ocarina of Time. I think they're called Likes, and background to Persona 3's Door. But what does it all mean? It's anyone's guess. In particular, it's my guess.
Hello again.
I guess I'll be going.
Say hi to Carson for me.
Von Douglas are saying, seeing as it took them 10 plus years to finish Wintermute, 2 new DLC sounds like an April 1st joke. I thought they were making The Long Dark 2. I guess they realized that that's going to take them another decade, so they need to keep the money train flowing somehow. Can I go and play mini golf yet? I would very much like to play mini golf. Wait a second, didn't you say it's round the back? Well, being the American that we are, we're going to need to drive everywhere. So the last time I drove a vehicle was something like 11 or 12 years ago. It's been a long, long time. Wait, I don't see a way to get around the back to this so-called mini golf you were talking about. Can I get down here? Nada. And Marvin says last time he drove a vehicle was something like 8 hours ago. Oh, we can go this way. Jings, I've been missing out. Oh, I should have just tried to walk. Sorry, Nancy. I didn't think your floundery little legs could get you over here. Ooh, I love that. I love that. I love that.
Looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
1 metal key. Resale value. It's an item. Oh, is this the key for the safety deposit box? Jake, there's a spam bot in Discord. I didn't even get to see it. Somebody's already walloped it. Oh, but I do see the pings coming in. Was it a regular? I'm always happier when it's a regular, because then I have someone to mock. When it's somebody whose name I don't even recognize, or just somebody that newly joined the channel in the past few days, then there's no fun to it. But you know, when it's Dark Young getting Mr. Beasted. Oh, the jokes write themselves. Khan. Potluck. Well, I feel like I don't have all the information to crack this one open for now. For the study and development of paranormal powers. Dwayne Powers was one of the big bads in the Nancy Drew games. He may have died in 7 ships, but we don't know for sure.
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy mouse and give it to Yuri, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Oh, there's Dark Young himself saying, I'm just chilling, playing some Elden Ring. I hear my name being cursed. Not cursed, I'm saying it was great to have you get beasted. I mean, which regulars have been beasted? You got beasted, Hamster got beasted.
Yet? I believe it's by the table.
Traffic Cone, didn't he get beasted? All these people carrying the mark of the beast. Now, where's the cat? And is it like the creepy robot cat that we had in Shadow at Water's Edge? Ah, there's the cat. Oh, God. Oh, God. I think she'll use this as a profile picture for a while. That horrible freaking cat. That's coming back to me now. You are the ugliest cat I've seen in a very long time. And you're probably the ugliest cat I've seen that's not actively dying.
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for walking instead of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
How did you know who I was?
If one is to teach others how to develop and use their paranormal gifts, it's only logical that one must possess such gifts oneself.
Does that mean you can read minds or tell the future, or what exactly?
The paranormal includes telepathy, or communicating by sending and receiving thoughts, extrasensory perception, or perceiving that which cannot physically be seen or heard, and psychokinesis, using one's psychic energy to reshape or move objects.
I think he's talking about the morphogenetic field, who I did one time meet somebody who brought that up, saying that was that their interest, or they were even trying to do it professionally. Whatever, I only know it from the game 9 Hours, 9 People, 9 something or other. Excellent Nintendo DS game.
When I walked in just now, it looked like you were in a trance or something.
I was in the process of trying to make these spoons move by using nothing but my own psychic energy. Have you ever focused sunlight through a magnifying glass until it was a minute yet searing point of light, Miss Drew?
Not a Scottish experience.
You see, that's what I do with my cerebral emanations, my thoughts. I focus them until they're a beam of pure energy which ultimately disrupts and transforms the molecular force field surrounding the target object.
Is that what you teach people in your school? How to beam their thoughts?
I take them through exercises designed to help them increase their output of phantasmic energy. If you want to sign up for an introductory session, I believe I have an opening today.
Red Apple is here saying, how many Nancy Drews exist? I thought it was done already. 34, I believe, is the current count now that the Czech Republic game is out. It was the Czech Republic, right, Dark Young? I'm not mixing up the locations of the most illustrious Nancy Drew games.
What I'd really like to do is talk about Josiah Crowley.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady, far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
When would be a good time for me to come back?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to mine.
Oh, that is good. It feels like something that I should say to Alpha at some point. Maybe after I absolutely curb stomp his performance in Pharaoh. Cerebrally unendowed.
How would I do that?
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm. You may take it with you. Good luck and good day.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Is the answer just all wet?
That looks right.
Am I to assume that you have the correct solution to that logic problem?
I think I do.
Let's have a look. Sorry. Unless and until you solve the problem correctly, we cannot speak.
Looked pretty good. Oh my god. You know, I had a maths test that will forever be haunting me that was like this. There was a math test put out. I picked it up. I destroyed it. And I got everything right. The problem was I never flipped the paper. So I got everything I answered right. Right. LLOD? Doll? Falling Lord? Doll? Up, doll, doll up, dolly, hang doll. Seven characters. Can I have a dollar? Rainy thinking dollar has 7 characters. Dollard. No. How about dullard? You said doll up. Can we have a hyphen? We cannot have a hyphen. I don't think we can have any special characters. We can have numbers and space. Ragdoll. That wouldn't make much sense. Upside downy doll. Yeah, I tried dollop. How about a puddle? How about a pickle? I could go for some pickles. I just picked up a jar of pickles. I could go for some right about now, but not with this hanging over me. A wet doll. How many wet was there in total? Doesn't matter. It was all wet. Cross, cross. Middle of the cross. 11, 12 characters. Oh, no, it's crosswords. It's not crossword.
I'm getting there.
Double cross. These are meant to be logical puzzles, by the way. They're not logical puzzles, they're riddles. YRD. Chef Boyardee. Okay. How many characters? 6. Yellow, red. Yeah, it's dry. Dry up, dryer. Drying. Up, dry, dry up, dry. Come on, come now, Luke. Every puzzle has an answer. I've done it, Professor. I found the solution. Good, Luke. Rub it on my back. Hang dry. I doubt it's hang dry because that's too many characters for one. Dry
That
up.
looks right.
Oh, it is just dry up, but with space. Ah, I bet it's doll up earlier. Cheese. The big cheese, no doubt.
Am I smart or what? Am I smart or what?
I don't think this is smartness.
So, you have the solution to that logic problem?
I think I do.
Let's have a look. Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution. Well,
Thank you,
since
Leighton.
You've proved yourself to be intellectually above average, which means talking to you should do me no harm. What would you like to talk about?
This is like having a conversation with Ninjin. Okay, alright, what are we doing here?
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference, I stopped for a bite at the Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, he insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon, and was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
Rita Kitty comes in. They say, "Morning, Jake. Is the title intentional? Did I miss the fake out?" Yes, you did. The fake out already happened 2 hours ago. And I like to think it was a good one. A lot of people can see fake outs coming, but nobody would ever suspect that I would turn my back on Toga Boy to go to Prohibition America.
So it was his idea that you set up your school in his house?
Oh, I know rumor has it that I somehow tricked him into it, that I insinuated my way into his home, but I assure you that was not the case.
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not really. Josiah was all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he had money.
That's the implication we're getting as well. You know, we'll be happy when you're dead. You're free to do what you want with your money, but for the love of God, give it to us. Oh, is there a term for these kinds of people that just hang around old people waiting for them to die to take all their money? I feel like it needs a term.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like a museum than a house. Josiah was a man of many, many interests. I'll be right here if you have any questions.
No, I'm pretty sure gold diggers explicitly date to get that gold, or date or marry. Vultures seems very befitting. And I'm getting deliverance from Luck Shadden, who insists that on the grounds that we solved the catch a fish puzzle and the you have to walk to this guy puzzle, we've clearly solved an additional 2 puzzles. Very good. Although I won't count those 5 riddles as 5 puzzles, just 1.
What's in the carriage house that's out back? Do you know?
That was Josiah's workshop. I assume it contains even more detritus.
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
What do you think is in the safe deposit box?
No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask. Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of them. Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
Did you hear about the explosion and fire at the Lilac Inn this morning?
I heard the explosion and fire. Ruined my 9 o'clock session.
So you were with a customer when it happened?
Pupil. I was with a pupil. I run a school, not a vegetable stand, and yes, I was. Until I dismissed her 20 minutes early. All the ruckus made concentration impossible.
How well do you get along with Emily and her guardian, Jane?
Very well, as far as I'm concerned. But as far as they're concerned, well, the fact that Josiah left everything to me made some people around here, including Emily and now this Jane Willoughby, very bitter. It hurts me, of course, but it's human nature, I suppose.
It was nice talking to you.
The feeling is almost mutual.
Oh, well, he's a right gobshite, but he is in no way incorrect. Okay, I forget if he told us whether or not we can look around, but we do things the Nancy way.
I put them on the windshields of cars parked in the area. Great advertising.
Ever put them on cars at the Lilac Inn?
All the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way. I'm afraid that fire today was as unfortunate for me as it was for Miss Crandall.
Parapsychologist. Now, can I just steal all your leaflets then, put you out of business? Make you have to go to the print shop again? We only look at it though. For some reason we don't decide to take one. It's a shame. I feel like psychic powers would be quite the boon for Nancy in her work to be. Although at this point she's not a detective yet. Used to do this with a corner of my workbooks at school. But it was mostly stick figures mutilating each other, not clowns jumping up and down. Good lord, it's got a lot of these. Yeah, Nancy's shoplifting powers are too strong. She doesn't want to risk losing them. Nothing else over here? Very well. That changed perspective in an odd way. See, here we hold to the left to turn around, but when we got engaged with the corner there, we lost it. That's where we came in. Maybe the door is a puzzle, and we solved it by opening it. Sometimes the movement in Nancy Drew games can feel so awful. Can I steal this? What an awful noise. That's much more pleasant. But why?
The man on stage in this picture, is that Josiah?
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed and starred in. It closed after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play.
How? What was there to love in A Midsummer Night's Dream? It was such dry reading. We had to read that play for secondary school English. Not sure if it was the only Shakespeare we read, but nothing else comes to mind. Putting physics to work in the modern world. Sir William Crookes, the radiometer. That's what you think. Depends on what you do with the lights first. P-brain. It's doubtful, however, that the movement of the veins can never be put to such practical use. Friction needed to turn a gear would prevent the veins from spinning when exposed to light. Okay, so this person does not think too much of these findings. Given Jake's luck with old ladies and his giant brain, I'm surprised the guy isn't a role model. I don't like him. I also had Midsummer Night's Dream, says Peon. I can't remember much of it, which probably says something about it. Well, unlike Dickens, it didn't put me off reading for good. Charles Dickens, with his Great Expectations, that killed me and reading forever.
As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go, I'm afraid. He tended to ramble. Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
What are you when you win Bard Bounce? What poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? What's Gloria's middle name?
Well, these all sound like puzzles for me to suss out, don't they?
Becoder is in the rivet. 2 to the right.
Ah, but I have the rivet. And he invented TikTok 100 years early. Took the intelligence fall down. Figuring out the rest should be a cinch. Maybe we were meant to look at this first. Get new typewriter ribbon, because he needs to save in Resident Evil. CC, whereabouts room, off tunnel, scrambled picture, Tesla coil, Nikola Tesla, fascinating. Has this ever been put to any practical use? To open the big TikTok on top, give Flutes, Thisbe, and Pyramas or Pajamas their cues. Bottom cue is a note to Gloria. I don't like the sound of this.
Q is in Note to Gloria.
There was a note to Gloria? It's becoming an obsession now, Marvin. Poem on the golf course sounds like numbers to me. By Carousel. Oh god, is that a reference to the Haunted Carousel? That is another Nancy Drew game that I have no recollection of. I remember watching it, but not what the plot was or any of the twists. Here's the rivet. Something. What, we're not going to take it with us? I'm very surprised we wouldn't just take this book with us. Seems packed with clues. Nice wee vestibule otherwise, but we can't fiddle around with it. What the hell are you? Ah, yes. Standard 1930s technology at play here. I think my granny had one of these.
That room is off limits, I'm afraid.
How off limits?
Stay out of there, please. Stay out of there, please. That room is off limits, I'm afraid.
One more try.
Please don't go in there.
Okay, I was wondering if he would give us a bad end. And he'd just walk over and actually kill us for trying to open that door. But no, stop. Don't open that door. There was mention of this, though. But even though we had that hint about the decoder being on this, we still can't interact with it. This very shape spooks Heldon right now. He can feel it. The morphogenetic waves are reaching him as we speak through the field.
Was this Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
Oh no. How limited are these guesses? Games of memory, Jake No Dewey. Although for me, I'm doing spectacularly well here. Kunai. Different kind of clock, cheddar cheese. Mouse face. Cogs, walls, cogs. Ho-ho! Not too shabby. In fact, it was so lacking in shabbiness, I would dare to say that is one more crushed puzzle right there. Wonderful. Hey, this is just like the thing we found elsewhere. What's the little dominoes on the side? Can I rub them together? No, I can't even look at it again. What is the point in all this? A lot of clocks in this game called Mystery of the Old Clock. Sorry, The Secret of the Old Clock. Let's not confuse a secret with a mystery. That cat is not right. It's like the cat version of PJ's Super Nintendo. This thing ain't right. Being on a nostalgia run for old speedrun marathons and some of PJ's old stuff. PJ Die Caesar. Inspirational speedrunner. Don't know if he still does his stuff. I was thinking about him after ActRaiser, because I saw his ActRaiser 202 run.
Now what?
Would you happen to know what Gloria Crandall's middle name was?
I haven't the foggiest.
It was nice talking to you.
The feeling is almost mutual.
He's probably really annoyed. There's no way he does that in his own spare time, so he's just having to keep up appearances while we're here. His hands are probably tired. Right, I think we've sucked up enough information here for now. So it's a lovely day. Nancy should go out for a walk. Did not suss out what exactly could be done to open this, though. I didn't come across any four-letter word. Unless we could make something like opens, but I didn't see it. Oh. But there's no P here. But where's the mini golf I was promised?
A miniature golf course. Swell.
Just have to ask. Old scorecard here. Ah, 2 nickels. Wait, is that 2 nickels? Is a nickel 5 or 10? A dime is 10, so a nickel is 5. To start over at any time, take a new scorecard. Don't forget to dump your old one first. Return your putter and ball when finished. Well, there's my putter. Here's my ball. So the paying part gets you the scorecard, the thing that you probably care least about. Oh, but if we make par, we win a prize.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be all over that then. Alright, time to solve the hair-raising mystery of the mini golf course. Instructions for golf ball game. Oh no, this isn't miniature golf, this is Mastermind. I used to have the perfect strategy for Mastermind and I've forgotten it. A flag if it's correct color, correct column. Just a post if correct ball but wrong position. Nothing if not. You're bound to succeed eventually. Oh, wait, I didn't pay though. I think the strategy is something like this. So 2 of them are the right color. Yeah, I don't remember the strategy now. 2 of these are the right color. What exactly does that tell me? Orange and purple. Donk. Oh wow, only one of these is right. So there's purple and there's a blue. And a yellow and probably a red. But I should switch up the purple and blue. Wow, 2 of these are still wrong. Inconceivable. I'll try gringo. Wouldn't be a yellow. And bring back the orange. Hey, 2 are completely right. Could it be these 2 though, I wonder? Now only one of them is correct. So these 2 are... not it, huh? I'm very close to needing a Hail Mary here. This might not even work because I didn't get the scorecard. I didn't want to pay for it. I'm going to try that. And then we lost one here by losing the orange, so we're going to bring the orange back. And then I'm going to give red another shot. Ooh, see it looking good now. It likes 2 of them. I think it likes you, because it liked it there. How is something still wrong, though? Must be one of these 2, then. In that case, it's Hail Mary time. One more color. What do we think it could be? The yellow was never right in any of these positions. So we know that it's not yellow at all. Purple showed up good here. Maybe it's another purple. There wasn't it. Wait, we get more shots? Wow, it's practically free. Tell me, if I just go red everywhere, what do you get me? One of them is right, all right. And that's the right one, right? Yeah. This is so not the right way to do it. Well, evidently not. Hey!
Interesting.
I still didn't take my scorecard, though. The moon in the sky was once 2, 4. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Alright, that's getting written down. Fool me once with... Oh, how did it go again? B... Abandon keys, that was it. Fool me once with abandon keys, never again. I'll write this down on my little notepad here. The notepad that said things to do today, and it includes Nancy Drew fake outs. It also includes pick up some isopropyl alcohol, which I could not find, and go to the dentist, which was, regrettably, closed. Been nursing a toothache for a few days. I thought, okay, finally time to go to the dentist. Figures they're closed, but oddly enough, toothache doesn't bother me that much. I used to have a dentist in Sweden who, I went to him several times, and maybe I shouldn't have, but every time I went there, he operated on me without any anesthetic, even when I asked him for it. And ever since then, I'm really not that bothered by dental pain anymore. Because nothing can quite match what that man did to my mouth. Alright, 1, 2, 4, 2. Alright. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. 8, 2, 7. So the full number is 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. He was just trying to toughen you up while it worked. I remember being there lying and drilling away and doing whatnot. This was, well, you don't need to know what I was getting up to. Anyway, just doing all that work there, and I'm just going like, ah! What was his game, though? Why did he do that? I even asked him, could we please have some anesthetic this time? And he said, yeah, no problem. Please take a seat. Then you just get stuck right in. I've always felt that anesthetic never really takes for me very well, and I have since read that apparently redheads have a strong, or generally speaking, have a strong resistance to anesthetic. I've never had to have full anesthetic before, the kind that knocks you out. And I'm a little worried if I ever do, am I actually going to not feel anything? This is getting said, oh please stop, this is too much future ammo. Future for what? You're gonna break my teeth and go, oh, I thought you didn't get bothered by this. Alright, is that my scorecard? How do we use the scorecard? How do we go mini golfing? Okay, there is some actual playing, right? I was wondering about that. Is it all just masterminding or no? Didn't know Demon Gingers felt pain in the first place. More anesthetic will solve the problem. Resistant, yeah, and I often, if I ever need anesthetic, I usually say, could you please give me some more? Probably makes me sound like a big old wimp, but I'm not here to impress people. Alright, well, let's get going. Ooh. How much do we love coming here? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Quantum Golfer is on the case.
I hit it too hard.
Well, I'm gonna need to bring it down here on hole 2. Nay bad, Nance. Keep it flowing, keep it going. Whoa, that's tight. Tight as a particularly tight tiger. Oh. Might even make par here.
I hit it too hard.
Too strong for your own good, Nance. Gonna need a couple of birdies here. Shocking for a Scot, but I don't actually know or care anything about golf. Oh. 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 Wait, part 2 and we got 5? Oh no. I can't take my mouse outside of the screen, so I'm quite limited on how hard I can ding these. But you might have noticed I masterfully made a save before all of this. Are they all okay to hit into? That is pretty bloody cool. That is unfeasible, but still really cool. Awesome. My score's 6. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Well, the gameplay development budget certainly went bankrupt here. For good cause. You know, when you build your mini golf course in oh god, in Roller Coaster Tycoon, this is what you're making. Well, this is what I'm making. It's not done.
I hit it too hard. Darn.
Wow. Okay, we need to shave off 11 hits from that. Old card, in you go. Yeah, okay, then we certainly want to make the mini golfing save here. Or else we're gonna have to spend all day being a courier for quarters. Why do we need to make par here? I think it was a puzzle for one of the other thingamajiggers. That is a pretty brutal par to have to get, though. In you go. I can't hit it hard enough because I can't get my cursor outside of the edge of the screen. Although I suppose you wouldn't normally be able to anyway, given that if you were playing this back in the day, this game would be dedicated full screen. But I feel like we could do with better controls for our power.
I hit it too hard.
You're killing me, Drew. How is that part 2? Hang on, it looks like we can save in the middle of all this. Now I've got some ideas. We do it. If we do it well, we save. If not, well, we don't save.
I hit it too hard.
I mean, that was pretty good, but clearly not good enough. There is a slight issue of doing it well while... You don't say. That didn't cross my mind, Harkalada. You know, you only had to make a good username once, but you failed at that. Right, get in the hole. Ah! Oh, this is bringing back all sorts of mini-golfing memories for me. You can save at the start of the hole too. What are you trying to say? That we're going to need to save that level of time? Wouldn't be me. There we go. Well, at least we hit par there. So now, let's make our save. Thank you, game. Not bad. What was this, par 3? Need a good distance there, and now we need to judge this one accordingly. Oh, I don't trust this one at all. I wonder what happens if you beat the par. Maybe the game gives you an award for doing particularly well. Booyah! Hey, one down on that. All right. Be brutally abusing this saving. And hopefully I don't accidentally load over what I've done. Right, the third hole. Somehow a par 2. I'll give you a par tied. Par 2? I can't even get the power to get in there. Not having that. No, not chewing on any of that. Right, what's the best way we can get some power here? I could absolutely beans it behind me. Imagine this. Well, yeah, I've seen worse. Done by me. Darn.
I hit it too hard.
Actually, I really do think just hitting it backwards is my best way forward. Blech. Damn it, Karsten Drew, why didn't you teach Nancy how to play? You can afford to go 1 over par. Yeah, but I'd rather keep my advantage, you know. This one actually seems like a complete ball ache. Why don't we leave it till last? That way we have a better idea of what we... Oh, no, we have to do them in order. Oh. I'm so wait a second. As is often the case, I'm just too bloody smart. Looked like a puzzle to me. Nonsense. Well, I'll tell you, the mastermind was a puzzle, and I don't think we clocked that one as solved, so let's change that. There we go. Nice and clocked. Apologies for the pause there. I have to tab out to get it solved properly. Fan-bloody-tastic shot. Just directly back. Boom. Not bad at all. Ding it down that hole. The railway crossing. I don't recall putting it down here before. Darn. Oh, doubly darn. Oh, we're losing all here. Alright, like maybe just do it. I thought that was a soft shot. Do it nice and softly. 9. Okay. You went in the middle hole last time. Maybe we should do the back hole and see how that works out for us. Okay, well we're back here again. I'll give it the old college try. Darn. Can we accept 5? We'll do a run without saving, see if 5 is the magic number. That was clean. That was not. Oh, this is a little old hokey. Alright, we want to check out the back one, and this is a pretty good position. Where does the back even go? Oh, okay, so we certainly want the middle one for the more advantageous landing here. Oh, it doesn't let us stop mid-game. Interesting. I know, young, a Scot who can't play golf. It's not right. Although that gets it on par. Neat. Very neat. The Kamari of Scots. Parlous. Parlous. Oh, that position was nasty. I forgot that I cannot power shot it through. That gained height somehow. Okay, how are we feeling about parring this? Pretty bloody good is the answer. All right. We even have a spare here. Yes, I think that's an actual golfing term. Oh, then I've got him placed you. I'm just going to bash this one right off. Ooh, that's pretty good. And if I can angle this just right, it will continue to be kind of good. Oh, what?
I hit it too hard.
No, you didn't, Nance. You can still rectify. Ugh.
I did it.
Wow. Okay, just on par. And that means when we feed it in, we're going to get some super bonus. Super bonus. Yeah, failed the prize claiming puzzle.
It looks like the ball and putter go here.
Did we have to... Did we have to beat par? Make par to win a prize, score...
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Okay. Okay. No need to blow a fuse. This is why we save and save often. Actually did fail the prize claim puzzle. Prizeless. Prizeless. Y2K says never changed, Jake. It's been many years. I've still not changed. Clothes are starting to smell. Alright, come on. We can beat the prize claim puzzle yet. Roll with it.
I hit it too hard.
You did no such thing, Nancy. Believe in yourself.
I did it.
Okay, whew. Against all odds. Now this time...
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Yes, alright. We have bested the mythical prize claim puzzle. Not too shabby. Our prize is a red horse. That's better than a red herring. Why was that relevant? That was somewhere in the notebook. I'm gonna have to reread why.
It looks like the ball and putter go here.
Done and done. Right, you want this prize back? No. Nobody wants this. Yeah, maybe if we had someone that worked in law or in crime stuff.
Can't hit the links without a scorecard.
Maybe they could weigh in with their own crimes committed counter when running through Nancy Drew games. I'm saying involved in crime. Don't have to be on the police, young. Is that really all there is here? I mean, maybe I could double check that notebook. My senses are telling me there might be something on the front door here that I'm missing. No? Okay.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mr. Topham.
Nice of him to actually say hi when I come in.
Now what?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest. Now what?
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
I think the main purpose of being here is to consult with that notebook. Alright. Lock on carriage house. The carriage house, which I'm assuming is the barn next to us. What will par on my miniature golf course get you? A red horse. But the lock, assuming this is what it is just 4 letters. Bard Bounce won us a little sign that said a word, and I can't remember what the word was. Maybe somebody can remember it for me, or even check earlier in the VOD for me. What poet is the cat's meow? What does that even mean? The poet of the cat's meow. It said keen. Thank you. Yes, keen. I better write that word down. So it's keen. Let's look at the puzzle while looking at this. This being my little notebook here. So we got keen. I don't know, something about a cat meow poet. Par on my miniature golf course gets you a red horse. And then there's Gloria's middle name. I often wonder if I dropped dead and there were investigators looking around. I find all my notes here and just wonder what in the world I was up to. Which they do, because one time my friend got worried about me because I wasn't at home and my door was locked. And he thought that was so suspicious that he called the police, who came and broke into my room and started poking around. Very strange. And I explained to him that, yes, I'd locked my door because the greasy Irishman was bringing his friends over, and last time that happened, some of my booze just somehow evaporated. Anyway, I told them it's their problem to fix the door. And credit to them, they did fix it. Them being the housemates, not the police, God no. So where was that? That was back in Scotland.
So, what did Emily say? Did she tell you about the pictures and the voices?
How long has this been going on?
For about 2 weeks, I guess. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always gonna be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
I'd like to kind of look around. Is that okay with you?
You betcha. And keep an eye out for those jewels. The sheriff's not going to investigate. He said since nobody got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, it only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, delicate state of mind.
Have you met Richard Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
You don't think he can help people develop their psychic powers?
The only thing he's good at is separating little old ladies and dim-witted rubes from their hard-earned cash.
Rubes?
In fact, he came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time, I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
Josiah Crowley seemed to think he was legit.
Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
Where did that barred bounce game that's in the parlor come from? Do you know?
Emily says Josiah Crowley brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Was it open to the public?
Nope, it was just his own private little course. Can you imagine? Wish I had money to throw around like that.
What was Emily's mom's middle name? Do you remember?
Course I do. It was... Oh, piffle. It's right on the tip of my tongue. It was... It'll pop into this feeble brain of mine one of these days. Why don't you just go ask Emily?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
I will do my best not to take those wooden nickels. That's a pretty good sign-off, though. I like that. I'm not going to remember it to use it in the future, but every so often it'll creep back into my brain. And then I'll give a giggle over it and just like, Chefrin.
Hi, Nancy.
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious.
No, we're not just curious. It's part of a puzzle. So don't you be pulling my pizzle. You said it's Lois. L-O-I-S. Alright, so we got Keen, Red Horse, Lois. I wonder if that means I can just brute force the last one, assuming it's the first letter here that's going to be relevant.
Do you know anything about a cue Josiah left your mother in a note?
No. Why?
Oh, just curious.
You know, Lursalant, of the many, many games you seem to want to punish yourself by putting yourself through, I would love to see you give Sheffrin a go. I mean, as a child to Asian parents, surely they'll have whipped you into shape when it comes to your mental arithmetic and problem-solving skills. So I think you would demolish Sheffrin.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Then again, being strapped down and forced to watch Sheffrin's holiday videos might do you in. It might make a nice little interim from Grimoire. I mean, Grimoire's 600 hours of mind-blowing fun, whereas Sheffrin only took me 4 hours? I don't know. What is Sheffrin in Egypt certainly took a bit out of it. Yeah, what is Sheffrin in Egypt?
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Her and her wooden nickels. Right, let's see if we can brute force the barn. If it even is the barn, and if it even is what I think it is. Because if it is, I'd love to notch one more on the puzzle crushed counter. I'd also like to go the right way one of these days. Right, do we even have L for Lois here? We do not. And it was this one, right? No. Red horse is this one. Do we have an R here? We do not have an arse here. But do we have an L here? These must mean something else. Red for horse, but maybe H for horse? Oh, wow, the noise this thing makes is rather unpleasant, isn't it? The first one was keen. Do we have a K here? We do have a K for keen. The can't meow. Maybe it's the second letter, like third letter. Red horse would still be H. But if it was horse, it would be R. But we still don't have R, because otherwise we'd have R for red. No L here continues to concern me, though. What if it's a pony and it's P for pony? What's the difference between a pony and a horse? That I do not know. Alright, assuming that it's K for keen, P for pony, we can very quickly run this one. A to D. And then E to D. And then we keep going until we're back on A on that one, but we cycle this one through to D. I am far from afraid from a bit of brute forcing. And once we've explored all of these, then I'll know that we have no idea what we're doing. But it's good to know. But the further we go with no results, the worse this feels. And we're back to the start, so no, we do not know. The third letter of Lois, I. Fourth letter of horse, S. It was thought. Lois would be S. Was there S here? There was. Red horse. See, we thought R here, but there is no R. Otherwise, I would have done R for red. Is there a D for red? Third letter of red? No. We still don't know the cat meow poet, though. And... oh yeah, Lois was I, but that's the fourth in the puzzle. Basically, we don't know. And did that reset itself? I think so. And it might be one of the puzzles that won't trigger until you have found all the information anyway. Nancy Drew puzzles can be like that. And that's only fair. Right, back in the driver's seat. Definitely want to make a save after having made such blistering progress in mini-golf. So we can get back to calling this Stream 3. 03, of course. Such a little thing, but if I'm doing counting like that for files and whatnot, I almost always put a 0 at the front. I've been bitten in the bollocks before where, you know, you think you only need 10, but you suddenly need 23 of them, and then your numbering goes out the window. And yes, I had to go through all the numbering for my weekly one-shots and add a 0 once that ended up being triple digits. I did not expect to be doing 100. And here we are currently on 350-something. The gas looked good. The wheel is there. Where am I even going? I don't remember. In fact, we don't really have any leads right now, do we? We can just go and talk to people who want to give us the time of day. How are we doing in the print shop?
The door's locked. Guess he stepped out for a minute.
Yeah, the printing press ain't all that. Also, for a minute, he still hasn't done his work. Yeah, let's say that's why I've been slacking. Well, it's to be expected this time of year. Now you wake up, you look outside, you see clear sunshine, more than 30-degree weather. And then you consider the amount of German bums that there are down at the beach.
Maybe I need to use something else for bait.
Are you going to sit down and play Nancy Drew, or are you going to go out to the lake?
Everyone's inside. Must be nap time.
See, I went to preschool, and I do not at all remember there ever being a nap time. And I do remember being in preschool. Just called it nursery back then. My memory today might be awful, but back then, pretty good. Perhaps we need to go to the library. Maybe it has the information we need about poets and stuff.
Hello.
Shh. Do you wish to check out a book?
No, thank you. Bye.
Look, Shadden says I stay inside and work as sad as that. Yeah, no thank you. I didn't get into this lark to work hard.
Hello again.
I guess you must have slept through all of them so you wouldn't know. I do like to sleep, but no.
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
Interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
Does he do business here?
Yes, he does.
Jane thinks he's a crackpot.
He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
Ah, see, he's a lot like me.
I guess I'll be going.
Nice talking to you.
Do we have to be going? I think we can shake this guy down for more.
Hello again.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
I'm still bothered by this. We still can't interact with it. And because it's something we view, it doesn't seem to be something we can use other items on either. I would very much like to be able to interact with it. Yeah, the items, in fact, in general, have just not done much. What am I meant to do with this bleeding horse? Or these mirror things? Wish I could even just look at them to suss out what they're all about. Oh, hold on here. The jeweler might know something about this key. I got too absorbed in mini golf to remember that we need to chase this up.
Hello, are you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
I found this receipt, and I just wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that. One key, determine resale value, item 493. Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure, once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is?
$1.50.
But I don't have $1.50.
If you want the key, that's what you have to pay me. Simple as that. Good day.
I don't? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, no. I've got two options. I can fish for money or I can work. And I'm telling you, that is a difficult choice. Okay.
Nobody home.
Are we in the heckin' 1940s or something? No, we're in the... Let me think, it was roaring 20s. What do they call the 30s? I don't think they were particularly roaring. Where do we get the work from? The depressing 30s, maybe? The sad 30s? Let's see, the Rex was the cinema, there's the library, the bank, the courthouse, telegrams.
Why, hello, Nancy. Change your mind about delivering those telegrams for me?
Well, I could use some extra cash.
Great, you're hired. Here, deliver this to Seymour out at Blenheim Nursery. Come back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you another telegram to deliver.
Great. See you in a little while.
It's gonna cost me in fuel as well. Where did he say he wanted me to go? I think you said the nursery.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
Just leave it on the desk there. I'd tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil
Big
company,
cheese.
and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
I think I'll be going now. Bye.
Yeah, doll up, big cheese. What were the other ones? All wet? Has anybody been all wet? Yeah, that we know at least. Diddling Dad's car here.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
Camp Avondale. Okay. It's far east, but not on the windy bits.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
This is a resort. I guess I need to head a fair bit down. This is really telling, isn't it? I feel like some horrible contractor that's got to be doing deliveries, but paying for my own fuel.
Alice?
That's me. Hang on. Oh, go dry up, Jason. What a jokester.
Dry up.
Anyway, thanks. I'm afraid I don't have any money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day.
Americans and their tipping. That only makes sense though, right?
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless
Half
service
the
is
Americans
Zippy's
give a
app,
tip the
and
moment they're
Zippy
born.
service is the zippiest. Fill her up.
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Even so, I can't believe none of these people are giving us a tip.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Vash's Dairy. Vache. Vache is French for cow, if I'm not mistaken. But I might be mistaken. Anyone seen Vash's Dairy? Troubling. We had this strange game in primary school, Cache la Vache. Hide the cow.
Hello, I need to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me, thanks. You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute, here, how about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No, thank you. Bye.
All wet. It is kind of funny, right? It's, if you're constantly driving around and you're not sure how to solve the puzzles, or the riddles rather, that the Psycho Man gives you,
Did you deliver that telegram?
you're probably going to run
sure
through all
did.
your gas and all your money.
Here's your money.
You do this, and eventually it's going to
This one goes to Miss
get into your
Ross at
brain.
Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
Okay, where was Sunnybrook? I sure don't see any Sunnybrooks around here. But the farms are over to the left, are they not? Ooh, lucky find.
Hi, I have a telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double-cross you or anything like that.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No
Double
sweat.
cross.
I mean, you're welcome.
It also means that if you got one or two of the riddle things right, you might notice them being said in the dialogue and then think, ooh, what else are they saying in the dialogue? Maybe they have the other solutions. It's clever is what I'm saying. Always thrilled to see Nancy Drew games show some cleverness.
Telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Observatory. That's going to cost me a ton in fuel. And that's assuming I remember where the observatory is, which is already asking a lot from me. I think it's way down in the bottom right. This is all just a long con. In the end, Zippity Zappity Gas is making all the money. This is what that song about the company store is all about. Now, wear and tear in this vehicle isn't going to be free
I'm
either.
supposed to deliver this telegram to Dr. Bob.
That would be me, thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
Come back after dark and I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that. Bye-bye.
And the wear and tear on poor Carson's vehicle. He's going to be wondering what in the world his daughter's doing with his car.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Lowood Academy is over to the left from here, is that right? I need to do some better maintenance on these bleeding roads, though.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she. We teachers don't get paid much, you know.
I understand. Did this by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes it did.
Thought so. Bye.
Why do we think that? Is that on our map? Then I have no idea. Alright, am I stinking rich yet? Because I have dues to pay.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
I almost have $2 dues, but I still need to do a refill on Carson's car. I'm just barely breaking even on this. It's grim. Perhaps even more grim than Grimsby.
Hello, I'm delivering a telegram to Dr. Ackerman.
I shall deliver it to the good doctor forthwith. He rarely tips, and I never do.
That's okay. Bye.
Can't imagine the Americans would be all that happy at not being tipped. They won't tip for bloody everything.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Old Man Johnson out at his farm. Keep up the good work.
Is Old Man Johnson the one that yells at me? I'm going to assume yes. Maybe he gives big, fat, juicy tips.
Are you Mr. Johnson?
Maybe. Who are you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and if you are Mr. Johnson, I've got a telegram for you.
Well, thank you. Hey, you want a tip?
Sure.
Buy low, sell high.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
Will she, though? Are there any Nancy Drew games where you buy low and sell high? Don't think there are. There's a lot of different ways to make money in Nancy Drew games, though. Painting pictures of the Mona Lisa. Making cookies.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money.
Getting paw
And here's your
pennies.
next telegram. Go to the railroad station and deliver this to Willie Joe. Keep up the good work.
Wait, we can actually stop off at the railway station? That I didn't know.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
I ran through most of my gas money. Ah, dearie me.
Hi, I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Willie Joe. Is that you?
No, I'm Willie Joe's Uncle John. I see that she gets it, though.
She?
She, with a capital S.
Well, bye. Hi, everyone.
Hey
Hello.
Bye, everyone.
See you later.
It's like most of my phone calls with Bess in the other games. Right, I will do one more delivery so I have enough buffer money, and then I will fill up the tank so that Daddy Drew doesn't have to walk.
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Phil Connor.
What is that on the far right?
Keep up the good work.
It looks like it says Great Britain, but it also shows a dude with pigtails. Also, I did not see what I was meant to do.
Did you deliver that telegram?
Not yet.
Can't pay you until you deliver it, you know.
I know. See you later.
Oh, buggery. Where am I meant to put it to? I wasn't listening. Well, guess it's never getting delivered then. Fill up and get the job done.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
Krollheimer, that's the nail factory then. We can do that.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Alright, well, bummed out of our money. But we do have enough to cover the appraisal fee, which, thinking about it, was strangely high.
I have a telegram for Phil Connor.
I'm Phil. Thank you. I got a tip for you. Here.
Ow, that's a nail.
That's what we make here. Nails. Beauty, ain't she?
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Connor. Bye. Hello.
You need some nails?
No, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
I was wondering if they would give me a picture of the nail factory there, but no. I suppose since I delivered it and you're right there, Tubby. Give me my money, Tubby.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one here is for Helen C. White. She's at the library. Keep up the good work.
Oh, well, I mean, this is so much fun, but how about we get on with the game?
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
You still want that key?
Yes, and I have $1.50 right here.
Good. Here's the key. Enjoy.
It's a huge appraisal fee. They're overpaid, oversexed, and over here. Right, that key, we did find something with a keyhole, and Nancy was thinking, I wonder if I could open that up. But where was the keyhole? I suppose however you cut it, it was somewhere back at the starting area, because that's most of what we have to explore. I still can't quite remember. There's where we won Keen. Is this different? Or is this the same puzzle that we already did? I'm a little bit concerned. I think it is the same puzzle. Which means there's absolutely no reason to solve it again, surely. Surely. How can this be? That's how it can be. Or maybe... Maybe this is somehow subtly different from the last one. There we go. Okay, well, I'm not going to count it because it might be just a dupe and my head is off its rockers. Still, though, there was something with a keyhole. And I'm a woman with a key. Oh, hold on. Were we able to look at this before? Delightfully devilish. Well, now, this sounds like a way that somebody
Lanterns. I'm not the only one who's been down here recently.
could have moseyed their way under here during the Great Explosion to grab the goodies.
An old piggy bank.
Well,
Swell, $1. This piggy bank looks like it's been here for a long time.
I should have just pilfered this money. Wonder if there are other piggy banks waiting for me. Oh, I think we know what this is for. Okay, we don't, but I thought we knew. Why does it transform into that? What's being done here? Oh no. Oh no. Alpha Gemo, help me. I take back all the many, many horrible things I've said about your god-awful skills with puzzles, jigsaw puzzles. Maybe not all of them. Something about a corner. So I guess it's like Creepy's corner. I wish it was right click to rotate these. That'd be handy. All right. It doesn't look too bad now, does it? Obviously not good enough. But whatever is. That kind of looks right. That looks pretty right. Don't have a lot to go off of from the design here. I think I need to work more with spooky looking trees. Does that seem correct? Seems correct enough. But maybe you're meant to go there and then you go down a bit. That looks much better. Okay, do we have the side of this guy's hand anywhere? Why are we doing this? At what point did we look for something that might be Creepy's corner? It might be a bulbous bit coming off his hand. But it also might not. Possibly. That does look good. But it makes this look kind of bad. Oh, that's much better. I think you go there. That way that matches up with the tombstone. What isn't right here? Because it looks pretty good to me. All right, well, you better believe that is yet another puzzle solved for the counter. 8 puzzles in 3 hours 30. Oh, that doesn't sound as good as it could. I think that was a complete waste of time. See, what I thought it was a place to use this. But no. Yeah, I just found some Stone Age CD.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. Jeepers, that sounds like Richard Topham. This door must open right into his living room.
Are we gonna burst on in? It might be a fatal end, so we better save and save often.
I can't go in there now. Mr. Topham will see me.
You could do it anyway.
I can't go in there now. Mr. Topham will see me.
Put it down. Good kitty. Spoons are not toys, remember?
Okay, but that's an interesting thing to find, that there is a secret passageway here that could have been used during the explosion to come in, grab the jewels, and make a getaway. Sensible thing would probably be to quiz other people about this. Oh, hey, did you know that there's a secret passageway? With a busted old piggy bank.
Now I'm hearing things.
Could be that he comes down along here and makes noises to spook the lass. Sounds like fun. I'd do that.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Do you know you have that?
What's cooking?
Okay, we're not going to bring it up.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
We have not yet figured out the mystery of the keyhole. Where in the world was the... Hey, this
Why
thing's...
does this picture keep moving?
We're not going to investigate it? Take it off the hook and have a look. I suppose at this point Nancy isn't a seasoned detective, so... she's not having these advanced thoughts.
Hi, Nancy.
Here's someone that's not having any thoughts at all.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Dressed like a crusader, not crusader, Kingdom Come Deliverance peasant.
Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog. When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise.
No way, no how am I listening to all of that. All these damn Kickstarter backers putting in their nonsense into games. I won't stand for it. Right, so the keyhole must have been in the other house then. Unless it's here-ish? Nope. Well, it's the one lead we have. And it's one lead we're going to use. Maybe we can talk to him about the underground passageway.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
But where was it? Oh, that's how he knew who we were. He went talking to what's her face? And she decided to spill the beans on who we are. Not very nice. Okay, where in the world was the keyhole? I was all but certain it was in some kind of clock. Anybody remember where it was? Where is there even to still check? Well, there wasn't a keyhole in the banker's office, was there? Was there? There aren't that many different places in this whole bleeding game, though, so where else could it be? Keyholes in a bank? Yeah, it's unthinkable, isn't it, Floppy Peter? We found some keyhole in Nancy and, oh, I wish I knew how to open this thing up. And I said to myself, okay, we'll check this out when we get a key. We have a key and I managed to forget where that thing was. Wait, bank, of course. That's it.
Before I fool around with this, I should make sure it's okay with Mr. Archer.
Archer. Sterling.
Hello again.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock that Josiah Crowley gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
I found the receipt on the path to Richard Topham's house.
Really? I thought I'd thrown it out. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
So, it would be all right if I kept the key for myself?
I have no use for it. In fact, if you want that old clock, you can have it too.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
Free clock. Maybe I should open it out of view.
I need a special key.
Okay. Not a big fan of these kinds of puzzles because there's not really much to go on, is there? I wonder if there's any way to logically approach this. Also, it might be that there are red herring sprockets here. And it might be that we're missing one. I think in Castle Malloy or one of the other games, you actually can't solve it because you're missing one. And it doesn't tell you until later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, at least they all get used. Okay, that's a marginal relief. Do they lock in at all? Wait, I say 9. What about this? Is that somewhere to put them on? I hope to high heavens it is not. Really doesn't feel like it snaps into place anywhere. And of course the cursor gets in the way of seeing where the middle of the bloody thing goes in. This is aggravating. Well, I suppose these small ones are bound to have small bits on them. But how small? Is that too small, or are those actually going to interact? It also kind of looks... Oh, well, it looked like it snapped on. Perhaps not. This is really rather difficult. I guess the big question is, where'd all the big ones go? Not even enough space to wang you over there. So I guess the big ones are somewhat logically meant to go there, here. If I could just actually get it on the point. And then where could you even go? I guess you have to go there. Why do they not snap on? They just lackadaisically go over the point. Making it very difficult to tell if that even is a connection. Gear puzzle's better than a slider puzzle. A gear puzzle would be better than a slider puzzle if it wasn't this gear puzzle. The fact that these don't connect is so bothersome. Okay, at least I know it has to be a tiny one up there. Because nothing... Oh, look at that! That snapped in! Amazing! That is vital information, because we know that sometimes they will snap in. And to make matters significantly better, I can't even interact with it now. So does that mean... Oh, that's lovely. Just lovely. But this has to be a huge one. You just don't like this. Making the cursor in the middle of this was awful. Just awful. I see, that one goes in, but this one did not. Is there any difference between these two? No, it's just that one works and this one doesn't. Okay, it is entirely possible that the reason it snapped in was because I placed it better. Do you take hints, says Parmenides. I mean, I take them when they're going, but there are sword-wielding individuals in the chat who usually don't like it when I get hints. And they respond with, some might consider unwarranted violence. I'd advise against giving hints on Nancy Drew. For your own sake. For my sake, it's great. I appreciate that. Might sound like a bit of a non-answer. Okay, this was a complete failure of a puzzle. But failure or not, it was a puzzle. And oh, God. Damn it, Nancy. Okay, whew. Another mirror. What am I to do with all the mirrors? Well, I can save and save often. That's a nice thing to do.
Hello again.
Do you not pay attention to me doing any of that?
Give my best to Emily.
Well, we solved the mystery of a old clock. But what am I meant to do with all these mirrors? Of which I now have 3. What a mystery. Can't think of anywhere to go or talk to people about anything. It's so strange that we found this underground connecting area and we just didn't decide to talk to anyone about it.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty dighty.
Do you know anything about mirrors?
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
What I could do is phone Bess, and I could phone Daddy. Some of the Nancy Drew games have progress locked behind phone calls.
Drop a nickel into the slot. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second. Hello?
Hi, Bess.
It's Nancy again. Stay off my feet this time, okay? Oh, don't be such a crybaby. Hi, Nancy. What's going on?
What do you guys know about ESP?
I know it would be fun to have ESP. Speak for yourself. You wouldn't like to be able to read people's minds? And know what everybody in school really thinks of my clothes? She's wearing that blouse with that skirt? Ew, what a drip. No, thanks. Oh, George, nobody makes fun of the way you dress. Except for when you wear that paisley scarf with your plaid skirt, you're just asking for it then. Why did you bring up ESP, Nancy?
There's a guy here named Richard Topham. He runs a school for the development of paranormal powers.
Is he on the up and up? Oh, Bess, of course he's not.
He lives right next door to the inn, but I get the feeling that nobody around here likes him very much.
Do you think he had something to do with those stolen jewels?
Well, as a matter of fact...
Shh, hold on. How about you, Mrs. Farthingham? What do you think? Oh, party lines are the pits. When I get my own place, the first thing I'm going to do is get my very own private phone line. And the second thing you're going to do is get 3 jobs to pay for it.
Oh,
Ishkabibble, it'll be worth it. What were you going to say, Nancy?
I found a passageway leading from the inn to Richard Topham's, which means Topham may very well have stolen those jewels.
No kidding.
I may try to sneak into his house when he's busy with a student and see if I can find them.
You sound like a police detective or something. Wait a minute. Have you been reading Dash Hammett stories again?
Maybe.
Well, just remember, whenever you're around this Topham guy, say the alphabet over and over to yourself. Bess, what are you talking about? It'll keep him from reading her mind. You're out of yours, you know that? Go chase yourself.
I'm trying to find out why Josiah Crowley went around giving people these weird clocks.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man who told Emily he was leaving something to her and her mom in his will, but wound up leaving practically everything to Richard Topham instead.
Maybe he was, senile.
From what I gather, he was just the opposite.
Is there anything inside them?
I'm trying to figure that out, too.
Achoo! Mrs. Farthingham, are you on the line?
I was just checking to see if it was clear.
I'll bet she was.
Apparently, Josiah Crowley hid mirrors in the clocks he gave people.
Mirrors? Why would he do that?
I'm not sure yet, but he told Emily that when it came to his will, time will tell. And if the will that was found that gave everything to Topham was a forgery...
Time will tell. The clocks. Maybe the clocks contain clues that will lead to Josiah's real will. The guy went around hiding mirrors in clocks? Nope. Sorry. My money's still on senile.
You should see Richard Topham's house. It's still filled with Josiah Crowley's things.
When did Josiah pass away?
About 6 months ago.
You'd think Topham would have sold everything off by now.
He says he's too sentimental to do that.
Do you think that's true?
I think he's afraid to get rid of anything because he doesn't know where Josiah's real will is. This way, he can be certain that no one else will find it before he does.
Why would he want to find it? So he can tear it up, Bess. Well, pardon me for not having as devious a mind as you do, George. I prefer to think people are basically kind and generous.
I need to use the phone. You girls have exactly 2 more minutes.
With one exception.
We're still just assuming that there's this fake will involved, and we have nothing to go by on that. Yeah.
I can't figure out Emily's guardian, Jane Willoughby.
Why? What's wrong with her?
Nothing, really. She just seems so eager to believe that Emily is mentally unstable and that it's all her fault.
Does she have any kids of her own?
Doesn't sound like it.
Then maybe it is all her fault. Being a parent is an incredibly difficult, exhausting job. At least, that's what my parents are always telling me.
I just can't figure out why Emily's mom would have asked someone like Jane to take care of her daughter.
For one thing, you don't know what Emily's mom was like. She and Jane may have been two peas in a pod.
True.
Nor do you know what Jane used to be like. People change, you know.
Has either of you ever played miniature golf?
Yeah, remember when we played last summer, George? That was fun. No, it wasn't. Oh, that's right. I beat her.
Apparently, Josiah Crowley built himself his own miniature golf course right by his house.
No kidding. Is it still there?
Yes, in fact, I've played on it.
Really?
I won a pony for getting par.
You won a pony?
A toy pony.
Oh, I've always wanted a pony, you know. She knows, Bess.
Toy pony. A red toy pony. Okay. Might be useful. Red toy pony. See, I was previously calling it Red Horse, and we know that that is somehow connected to opening up the barn. I think it's to do with the barn.
You wouldn't believe what I had to go through to get Josiah's trivet back.
What did you want Josiah's trivet for?
As it turns out, I think it may be some kind of decoder.
Decoder for what?
That I don't know.
The man had a trivet that was really a decoder? When I'm rich, you won't catch me buying things like that. No. What will you buy when you're rich, Bess? A bathtub filled to the brim with chocolate bonbons. That's what I thought.
Cracksided, I imagine it's George, short for Georgina. I'm not sure how common that would be. Seems authenticated to me.
That's it for now.
Bye. Oh, and if you call back and we're not here, it means we went to see this movie called The Big Trail. Yeah, this guy named John Wayne is in it. Helen says he's a real dreamboat. We'll let you know if she's right.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, Mr. Kowski. Could you please connect me with my dad? His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew.
Hi, Dad.
Nancy, everything okay?
I'm earning money by delivering telegrams for Tubby's Telegrams.
Good for you. That's a great way to meet people and to accumulate a little cash, which might come in handy. You're putting extra wear and tear on your car, you know.
Yes, Dad.
My car.
What else have you been up to?
I'm a little worried about Emily.
Why?
She admitted to me that lately she's been hearing voices and seeing things move all by themselves. Jane thinks she's losing her marbles.
Running a restaurant is a big responsibility. Maybe it's getting to her.
Well, that's what Jane keeps saying.
Maybe Jane's got her boots on after all.
Goodbye, Dad.
Take care.
Okay, one thing that I haven't really fiddled around with is this. The pies. Why are they here? Am I meant to move them around? And why would doing so unlock anything? Well, it's unlocking my hunger for some pie. Oh man, just imagine gorging myself on one of these. But for what purpose? Also, do they stay sorted? I'm surprised that they do. I thought this might somehow be related to the mastermind puzzle we saw earlier, but I can't imagine how. Maybe later on we'll get tasked for arranging the pies and we'll get some very cryptic clue about who needs what pies. That was a good clue about making sure that he's busy with a student. But when would he ever be busy with a student? There's no time passage, we can't go to bed. And I don't think we can talk someone into going over for one. And hopefully I don't need to come back here and do any more miniature golf. What did mini golf get us, actually? It got us a number that we haven't used at all. When we solved the golf ball game, we got a number. Get me out of here. Oh, no. 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 Whew. It's not for another rousing round of that. Pony, P-O-N. Yeah, we got the pony from the mini golf and the numbers. It was keen, but it was also a sign that said keen. But the fact there is K here tells me it's probably that. But I think we've already done all the combinations we can here. The issue is we don't know anything about this cat. What is it? Cat Meow Poet.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Why is he letting us look around anyway if he's concerned about there being a will hiding around here? Again, that's just an assumption that we've dreamed up, but we're Nancy Drew. Meaning we're always right about bloody everything. I don't intend on solving this for a second time.
There's nothing of interest in there.
I'll be the judge of that. Should I be concerned about my progress, considering that Shill beat this in, what, 6 hours? I don't feel like I've made that much progress in 4. What are you when you win at Bard Bounce? We are keen. What poet is the cat's meow? That I have no idea what that means. What will par on my miniature golf course get you? A toy pony. What is Gloria's middle name? Lewis. Or Lois. Now, how do we use this information? Well, we still don't know about the cat's meow, but no one wants to tell us that. I mean, surely it's somehow related to his cat. His old, nasty, bloody cat. You wanna play with this? Or is it meaning that the toy mouse here is the poet of the cat's meow? Does the cat have a name? If it does, Oh, hang on. What's his face was saying sweet nothings to the cat when we crept up on him from underground. I didn't hear what he said though. All I heard was stuff like, "Ooh, smudgy little woodykins." So perhaps we should try again. Although maybe. Just seeing if any of these elicit a cat's meow. Doesn't seem to specifically be from these. I do not remember Puck from Midsummer Night's Dream. I remember Puck from Final Fantasy IX though. Clearly showing where my mind is at most of the time. Alright, let's go and hear what he has to say to little Smudgem Fudgems. It's trying to resist the call for pie. It's a pretty cool secret passageway, though. It could do with being better hidden.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me
What?
to sneak inside and have a quick look around.
Why now?
Clear your mind of all thoughts. Think about
What
nothing
does this cat
save
want?
that spoon. Yori, be quiet. You're disturbing
What does
us.
this cat want?
Yori? Shut it, cat. Here you go. What a heinous beast! Alright, one more. Oh, that's a bad sign. It's one thing for a game to crash, it's another thing entirely for it to crash while you're saving. Oh, dearie, dearie me. Okay, you gonna come back to me? Nancy? It's up for me. I cannot help but notice that it's not up for you. Let's see if I can just rejigger that. How's that look? Don't let me down. Okay, good. Good, thank goodness for that. That is also, interestingly, why I make incremental saves. I don't just have one save that I keep overwriting, because I'm very paranoid about, well, that happening. The one place I can poke around is his desk, I suppose.
Josiah must have circled these quotes, but why?
Thou speakest aright, I am the merry wanderer of the night. Yes, Puck, what now?
Something tells me I better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
Paramus, flute, Thisbe. Did you write all this down in your journal? It doesn't look very written down in your journal. I guess I'd better write it down then. Alright, what does that even say? Does that say Pyramus? Looks like pajamas to me. Pyramus. Flute. And Thisbe. What does it all mean? Dunno. But I've got it written down. Oh, bollocks. I'm also cowping over my water here. Right. No, stop grabbing Shakespeare. No, I want his spoons, not Shakespeare. Anything else I can poke around with here?
Phew! Meet with Jay Archer at 9:30 a.m. about money. That's today.
What's all this about? Maybe we should intercept. I have a feeling it was a fatal end if I had not caught that. But I'm just too good, so I caught it. The hitboxes on things are overly large.
You're doing too much talking and not enough concentrate. You can do it, Mrs. Dan.
I think he's having a not very good time with his client. Turning this on seems like it'd be a very, very bad idea.
Dragging towards you. Mrs. Deckman, please. And you very nearly deafened me in the process. Now please calm down.
You saw it move too, didn't you?
Yes, of course, I most certainly did.
I can't go out the front door. He'll hear me.
Be that as it may, I don't remember how I got in here.
Well, be that as it may, this is just the beginning, Mrs. Deckman. Now that you've seen the power lying fallow within your brain, it's your duty to nurture it. In fact, I believe it's time for you to begin daily training sessions.
Here it was. Alright, I'm going to delude myself into thinking that we did everything we needed to do there. Was there a puzzle that we solved while we were there? Just wondering if that puzzle solved counter could do with being incremented.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Live Talk likes the work the map maker did for this very custom Caesar 3 map. A labor of love, no doubt.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Alright, let's go and talk to Bankerman. Maybe he's getting psychic power treatment as well. He can use his psychic powers to directly attack my credit score.
Hello again.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
That's it? Maybe I didn't do everything that needed to be done. Maybe I need to confront him about it. What was your meeting with the Jub meant to be about? And then surely he would say, how do you know about that? And then how he say, oh, we snooped around your house while you were busy. And then he shoots us for being a home invader. And then the entire country steps up and applauds him. Bloody Americans, they clap when the plane arrives. Why do they love clapping so much?
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest. Now what?
It was nice talking to you.
The feeling is almost mutual.
What does this cat want?
We know what the cat wants. Although the question of where it is a different matter entirely. Well, now I'm in a bit of a pickle. What leads do I even have? Maybe...
Please don't go in there.
Maybe he will leave for his appointment and then we can sneak into his side room.
Now what?
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
Any time, huh? Wouldn't mind not coming back again. Any bright ideas, chat? 'Cause I'm running out of leads. There are things that I'd like to do, but I don't have the ability to do so. Nor do we have a way to open this up that I can see. I could brute force every combination. It wouldn't take that long. Bet Shill wasn't begging, chat. Well, I can load up the video and check. That would be beneath me for now. Wasn't there something in the book about a horse for the carousel? Does the red pony fit in the slideshow thing? Huh. We haven't touched the slideshow thing in forever.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Didn't seem like something that was necessary to play around with. Where was it, though? It was you.
Is it okay if I look around?
Certainly.
And sadly, it does not seem to go in there. A whole lot of nothing seems to go in here. Lursalant saying, yeah, no, I'm going to take the sword, but probably never use it, and then whooshung. I saw Blobber play this one, so I can't help you, nor do I want to. Touche there. Getting timed out for something that was nothing as well. Painful. Could be more painful though. You could be the one playing right now. Decoder is in the rivet 2 to the right. To open the journal. But isn't this the journal that we're already looking at? Maybe there's another journal. The intelligence test we already know. Also the quotation marks for the intelligence test. To open the big tick-tock on top, give Flute, Thisbe, and Pyramas their cues. Bottom's cue is the note to Gloria. But open the big tick-tock on top. What big tick-tock? You mean the one in your room? Flute, Thisbe, and Pyramus their cues. Perhaps what I meant to do is... do something with you up here, but I can't interact with it, is the problem. Assuming that is the big tick-tock on the top. Can't really do anything here other than maybe solve this puzzle again, and maybe I have to. That was not it. Where's Kunai? A slice of cheese over here. Wait, what? How nice. Here's nothing. Yeah, my favorite. So to open the big tick-tock on top, give the cues from A Midsummer Night's Dream. Maybe I need to read more about what the cues were, the writing around them. Which means I need to sneak back in and give that a reread. Alright. A more clever me would have taken screenshots to look at later. And a more underhanded me would stop the recording and check my own recording locally. But it doesn't cost money or fuel to just go around the long way, so long way we go.
What was that?
That whole what was... Is there something going on around here? I don't like the implication that she'll got here in half the time, wherever here is.
I feel like someone's watching me.
I think they're just trying to make this place sound spookier than it is. It's also possible that there's stuff around here that I'm missing. Things to collect or investigate. What are you even gasping at, Nancy?
Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look around.
Clear your mind from all thoughts. Think about nothing save that spook. Yori, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
Come on, come on. That cat is not right. Oh.
Yes, Mrs. Stephanie. Yes, it's okay if you think. Just keep focusing your eyes.
I'm guessing that time has been and gone though, but why can't I probe any of them for information? Oh wait, maybe I can interact with the clock whilst they're busy. Ah, had we considered that?
Push it. You're trying to push it, all right?
Puck. Fairy Puck. Pyramus. This is Puck again. Captain of our fairy band. Re-enter Puck. Pleading for a lover's fee. Are not you he? Oberon, Titania, and Train. If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended. And such nonsense. But maybe I can still interact with the big clock.
All right, then. Try to pull it. I'm good at pulling it. Mrs. Stephanie, just concentrate. What does it mean if I'm starting to get a headache? It means you're doing too much talking and not enough.
Oh, there must be something to do in here. Let's save whilst we are in here. Call it inside snooping, so I know that's where we are. Cat isn't my number one suspect, but he is a suspect. Where, oh, where?
Mrs. Deckman, please.
I'm gonna try this.
What on earth was that?
What in blazes are you doing? Sneaking around in here like a common thief? Interrupting one of my sessions? I knew there was something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations. Well, soon they will no longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.
Well, I had to know.
Just keep looking down that tube at that one spot. Pretend your thoughts are a hurricane whirling around that one spot. grabbing it. Grabbing it.
Hmm.
Mrs. Deckman, please.
We can look under the chair, but I think this is just to grab the cat's toy. There's the whole Mia's puck thing. I'm just wondering if that's meant to be used as some kind of cue. I can also make more noise and make him even angrier.
What on earth was that?
What in blazes are you doing? Sneaking around in here like a common thief? Interrupting one of my sessions? I knew there was something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations. Well, soon they will no longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.
Ooh, we're having a bad time here. Yeah, playing those doesn't seem like a good idea.
I can't go out the front door. He'll hear me.
Will he?
I can't go out the front door. He'll hear me.
Hear you in a way that he doesn't hear the trapdoor opening.
This will, of course, necessitate an increase in your tuition, but I'm sure once your husband learns of today's breakthrough.
Surprised I'm not doing some power snooping here. I should be going through his desk and his paperwork and whatnot. Really feels like there is one big thing that I've been overlooking. It's not his spoons. We've got the date there.
Jeepers, I better get out of here.
I'm trying.
Very small spoons. One must walk.
I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look around.
Clear your mind of all thoughts.
What does
Think
this
about
cat
nothing
want?
save that spoon.
Hold on, maybe the cat's even happier if it has a toy pony.
What does this cat want?
No, okay.
What does this cat want?
Horrible cat. I don't get it. What am I meant to do now? You'd think I can do something to activate the top ticker talker thing, but no. Does she have to say she's good at pulling?
What does it mean if I'm starting to get a headache? It means you're doing too much talking and not enough concentrating.
What do we do? What more is there to do that we haven't already done here? We investigated the calendar. We looked in the Midsummer Night's Dream book. Oh, hey, Mr. Panda. Yeah, this is an advanced Caesar 3 map. Very custom. What a doozy. No, I'm not gonna break your stuff. Meet with Archer at 9:30 a.m. Yeah, but I spoke to him and he wasn't giving me tuppence.
Oh, Mr. Topham, do you really think so? Indeed, I do. This will, of course, necessitate an increase in your tuition, but I'm sure once your husband learns of today's breakthrough, I'm going to go right home and call him.
Jeepers, I better get out of here.
And after supper, I'll do a demonstration.
What am I missing? I'm all but certain that it is something I need to do here, though.
I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak
Maybe there's something in the vase if you break it. I think it's me and the sheriff getting to know each other.
Think about nothing save facts, fool.
You'd think that sticking out book would be suspicious, but no.
Disturbing us.
Having to get this cat its toy every time is also a pain. Lazy, lazy cat. Oh, no, we're not looking for in-game help here. I would take out-of-game help. When I was sneaking around, I saw a calendar. He had an appointment. Could they be in cahoots? Did one cause the explosion? I've got a way to do it, do I now? If I ask him if he knows about it, he'll probably just say no, but if he knows about it and be sneaking around, that might explain why strange things will be happening in the inn. Yeah, it's a good explanation. But what am I missing here? It's possible that I'm not missing anything, but it's weird that I can keep coming back and doing this. And it's even weirder that I have nothing else to go on. Maybe I need to talk to Daddy and or Bess about our breakthrough.
Grabbing towards you. Mrs. Deckman, please. And you very nearly deafened me in the process. Now please calm down.
But I did it! I finally did it! You saw it move too, didn't you?
Yes, of course, I most certainly did. Congratulations.
It's also possible that I have all the information I need to open up the barn, but I've tried a lot of combinations there and none of them worked out. Looking around here to see if there's anything that I've missed along the way other than the poor piggy bank that I already smashed up. Well, it was already smashed. I simply took what was to be mine. Render unto Nancy.
Better not leave the lights on.
No, we're not opening this thing up again. All these mirrors as well, no real indication of what to do with them. I'm getting increasingly concerned at my complete stalling.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Not you. Say is selling the house because you need to afford a new stove, though? That's crazy.
Why does this picture keep moving?
There shouldn't be any reason to think that the underground place is connected to this because it doesn't gain enough altitude to come up here. Can you not go into the next room over? No, I tried. It's just a straight shot up to this room. Be very funny to discover that there's just an entire area that I haven't been to yet.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
I'm pretty good, but I'm not feeling that good right now. Feeling laughably incompetent. Is there anything in the wall that skew the pictures on? Maybe it moves. I've tried to check it out, but Nancy only fixes the picture and then does nothing else. But yeah, I can't go around to these other rooms or investigate any other things around it. If this was after Blackmore, but maybe they wanted to make it less... just have fewer places to go to, because Blackmore did get confusing at times and places. Good heavens, time to make a call.
Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, Mr. Kowski. Could you please connect me with my dad? His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew.
Hi, Dad.
Nancy, everything okay?
Goodbye, Dad.
See you tonight.
Will he now?
Drop a nickel. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Nancy.
That's it for now.
Keep those phone calls coming.
Oh, I got nothing. When I was sneaking around in Richard Topham's, I saw his calendar. He had an appointment at 9:30 this morning. Had, so it's been and gone. Could they be in cahoots together? Did one of them cause the explosion at the inn, so the other one could steal the jewelry? Food for thought. But I tried talking to Archer, and he wouldn't. He had nothing to say to me. The tunnel. I played the record in the tunnel. It was an old corny radio show called Creepy Corner, complete with very bad sound effects. Yeah. The window seat opens up, leads into a tunnel. Passage in a Midsummer Night's Dream that was labeled Pyramus. Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night. Thisbe was, if we shadows have offended, think but this, all is mended, that you'd have but slumbered here whilst these visions did appear. Shall we their fond patience see? Lord, what fools these mortals be. I finally have the trivet. Strange thing and a bunch of symbols. Wait, maybe I can finally use the trivet. No, that is bothersome. It's only something I can look at. It's not something I can actually interact with. Yeah, money well spent. Good thing it was just a wooden nickel. Maybe there's somewhere I can drive off to? I'm not really losing much here because I can always load back into when I was poking around What's-His-Face's home, but maybe I should take a drive around.
Welcome to Blenheim Nursery. What do you need?
Nothing. I'm just looking around. Bye.
Bye.
Drive off a cliff? That's one idea. I could also ruin Daddy's car.
Hi. Nice dairy you got here.
Sorry, but we're not really open to the public. The cows are kind of shy.
I understand. Bye.
At least the cows aren't blocking the roads anymore.
Nobody home.
Maybe you need to deliver more telegrams? Oh god, no.
The door's locked. Guess he stepped out for a minute.
Although they do give hints, don't they? Maybe the orphans have an idea what I can do.
Everyone's inside. Must be nap time.
It's a good long nap. There's nobody around here. Don't particularly want to go up to the observatory, but maybe there's something up at the observatory. They did say I could have a look-de-look as my tip.
Hello.
I'm afraid we're closed to the public right now.
Okay, bye.
It's so obvious you need a 9.5-inch fish. Ooh. Well, fortunately, the fish-demanding individual who took all of my fish, you know, take all the fish in exchange for just doing his job. He's gone away now.
Hello, happy counselors.
Hello. Hello.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
No way, as if he would want to talk to me if I did that.
I better not go in. I don't even know what a grange is.
Okay. Maybe for some reason I need to go to the courthouse?
Did you deliver that telegram?
Not yet.
Can't pay you until you deliver it, you know.
I know. See you later. I might need to go in there if and when I become a lawyer, but now I think I'll pass. I have a telegram here for...
Shh! You're in a library. Sorry. This telegram is for Helen C. White. Who? Helen C. White. Bill and Steve Wright. Helen C. White. Shh!
Here.
A telegram for Miss White. I'll give it to her. Thank you. You're welcome. What?
Never mind.
Shh.
Can try probing you again, but I don't think we've done anything between last time I tried and now.
Hello again.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
He does have that piggy bank, though, and we saw smashed piggy bank underground. Could it be related? It's anyone's guess. This is still the same message that we saw last time, probably. Didn't read it, but it looked the same. Ace in my hole. We already cracked this thing open. We got one of the mirrors, of which we have 3. I think you should surrender to the sheriff first. Oh, the sheriff didn't want to come back and investigate the missing jewels. Golly gosh, this is useless. Speaking of jewels.
What do you want?
Nothing, really.
Then scram.
Hello.
Do you wish to enroll?
No, I'm just looking around. Bye.
Farewell.
When's the last time we saved? It doesn't matter, we've made no progress since then.
Hello.
You need some nails?
No, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
But we last saved when we were snooping around the Esper's house. It's not really his house. I suppose he inherited it legally.
Hi, everyone.
Hey there.
Hello.
Bye, everyone.
See you later.
Can't cross those state lines, whatever that means. Could you have interacted with the old school phone book thing that flips over? No, I tried. Took me a moment to think what you meant there. Oh, well, look at my... There goes my tire.
Oh, the tire won't come off with a lug nut still on.
Oh, look, the lug nuts are off.
There. I hope I don't get another flat. But I better go to the gas station and get my spare fixed, just in case.
Oh no, we're not doing that. Because then we'll have to earn more money and the rigmarole wouldn't stop.
Welcome to Sunnybrook Farm, whoever you are.
Thank you. See you later.
Okay.
Rolodex, that seems about right. Can't believe a game that's so small is giving me so much trouble. What if we did actually need that final toy? Well, that would be a disaster. Well, we have it, but heaven help me if it's useful for anything. What in the world is one to do? Mr. Johnson will just yell at us. There aren't any other locations. I am truly bamboozled. At least we can answer the question of what happens when you run out of fuel. We'll investigate that now. I'm also interested in just how much it costs to fix the spare.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Could you please fix my spare tire?
You betcha. There you are, good as new. That'll be $2.
But I don't have $2.
You don't?
No.
We got ourselves quite a conundrum here. Tell you what, I've got a whole drawer full of bolts and washers and such in there. You put them all away in the right bins, and we'll call it even.
You got a deal. Zippy said I can't get any wrong.
What if I get them wrong anyway?
Sorry, you didn't do it right. You're gonna have to start over.
What if this is actually a necessary puzzle? And in doing so, we get ourselves a spare nut or bolt or washer or something, which is somehow relevant.
Sorry, you didn't do it right. You're gonna have to start over.
It feels like he's just showering them onto the desk for us. What a guy. This isn't particularly easy, all thanks to the mouse controls being all sorts of out of whack when doing this. Wait, what do you... Okay, that is a hole in the middle.
Sorry, you didn't do it right. You're gonna have to start over.
Does this count as puzzle solved? Only if I solve it. I seem to be having some remarkable difficulty there. Remarkable difficulty. Even words are failing me now. Clearly my brain is too ballatoned for this.
Sorry.
Oh, come on!
Right. You're gonna have to start
It was
over.
closer to the big one than the small one. Maybe he'll take pity on me. Look at that. Does that look small or big? Looks halfway between them.
Sorry, you didn't do it right. You're gonna have to start over.
Well, this is some special kind of punishment for special kind of people. Maybe sort them on the desk first. Nah, because if I sort them on the desk, then get them wrong. Oh, you're probably saying so that I have similar sizes next to each other.
Sorry, you didn't do it right.
Oh.
You're gonna have to start over.
That makes a lot of sense. Also, 0 incorrect. Maybe on baby difficulty, you actually can get some wrong.
Sorry, you didn't do it right. You're gonna have to start over.
At this rate, he'll be a sorting pro. I'm not sure about that one. I think more I'll be an accredited poor sorter. Okay, now, is that a teeny tiny baby one or a middle of the road one? Middle of the road one. I was getting antsy the more of these I do. Oh, that must be middle of the road, right? Okay. These must be baby ones. Which means you must be middle of the roaders. What about you? Big? Okay, phew. Big. 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 This must be baby. Is it baby? It's smaller than that one, and I think that one's middle of the road. And then there's... Oh my lord. I think that's baby and these two are middling. Don't you screw me now.
You did it! You're free to go. Just remember, drive zippily.
I have got to figure out a way to make some money so I don't have to do that again.
Yeah, the trouble is making money, I think, takes even longer, and it costs gas. So it's actually better to do that puzzle than pay $2. Also, that puzzle achieved nothing for us. Yeah, you are right, though. That was quite the puzzle, and it was quite smashed. As I'm sure you can tell, I have to tab out to fix that. Right, I think we're going to run out of gas, and then I'm actually going to admit that my brain cannot handle this, and instead I will go to bed and tackle this again with a fresh, less ballatoned mind. That's okay, there are plenty of times before that we haven't done the Nancy in a one-shot. But this one, I don't get it. I just... There isn't much to go and do, and yet I'm still not getting it done. Better say there's no point. We have not achieved anything. I just want to see what happens when we run out of fuel. Oh, she's a spluttering.
No, I'm out of gas. Guess I better flag down the next tow truck I see.
That'll be $5 for the tow and for filling your gas tank.
But I don't have $5.
You don't?
No.
Uh-oh, you know what that means, don't you?
Yeah, I know what it means.
Okay, this is better than paying $5 by doing God knows how many telegrams, that's for sure. You know what that means. I'll just leave.
You're not going anyplace. You're not through. You're not going anyplace. You're not through.
Oh. What if I bamboozle you like this, though? Yeah, he didn't see that coming, did he? Okay, clearly this game has me beaten. I need to take a moment and think through what exactly needs to be done and what I have. I need to do that with a fresh mind, which is absolutely not now. So Nancy is going to spend, well, given it's weekly one-shot tomorrow, maybe multiple days in the sheriff's office. Maybe if I beat the weekly one-shot lickety-spit or zippity-zap, then there'll be enough time to get more of this done tomorrow. We shall see, but until I am back tomorrow, it's and a cheerio.
What in blazes are you doing? Sneaking around in here like a common thief, interrupting one of my sessions? I knew there was something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations. Well, soon they will no longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.